Okay, that... Everything should be back, I think. That is quite annoying to have happen, but... Here we are. Oh, that... Gosh dang, having everything crash on me like that. That has never happened to me before.
Like the whole game, or...?
No, the game was the only thing that didn't crash. OBS and YouTube both crashed out the same time. I am a little...
that explains why I just got a notification saying watch live now for, like, your channel.
Yeah, I had to restart. Which, I've had OBS crash on me before. Like, that's nothing new. Having OBS and YouTube die on me at the same time, that is new. That has never happened to me before. But yeah, no, gosh dang. I've never seen that before. Fateful swing of a metronome. Oh, good. Metronome Battle League. That's always fun. I will say, as far as Pokemon goes, I really do enjoy metronome as a move. Just basically, it is the epitome of the meme. Random bullshit, go. And for some reason, it works really well.
I'm trying to reorient this, like, Terminator armor in a way that is, I don't know, gonna print better, because I'm printing the entire thing as, like, one solid statue piece, you know?
Yeah.
So I want to minimize the support struts generating in, like, annoying areas, you know?
Understandable.
I'm thinking of, like, printing it with, like, not, like, fully in the way of, like, oh, it's in its proper orientation where it's plate side up, you know? I'm kind of thinking of tilting it on its back or something, so that all I have to do is, like, get the supports out at the back, and then everything that you're actually going to see, like the front of the armor and all that, doesn't have a bunch of struts I have to remove.
Yeah. I don't know, I don't have a 3D printer or a resin printer yet, so I haven't really had too much experience. I've bought minis from people who do have them, and they've given me, like, some good stuff, but I've done some cleanup on resin printed minis where I've had to scrape things off, but I haven't really had to do much else besides that.
Yeah, I guess it also depends on the material you're printing in, because if you're printing in something like PLA, taking the support stuff off is relatively easier, because, like, PLA, I mean, it's not brittle, but it's definitely not, like, a really tough material. Like, it will break if you stress it.
Yeah.
So if you're, like, carefully pulling out, you know, the different struts and such, it's not much of an issue. Because some of my first 3D prints was using PLA, because basically I thought to myself, okay, I need to be able to print, like, some basic stuff in PLA first, before I actually, you know, try to do full-on, like, armor that I wear, you know? It's like I need to know the basics before I use more, you know, finicky materials.
Yeah.
PLA is easiest. ABS is decent too, it's just, like, it's very picky when it comes to, like, the temperature of, like, the chamber it's in, and it, like, off-gases, styrenes and stuff you don't want to breathe in.
Okay.
Which is why I have, like, a closed chamber 3D printer, so I can just, like, have a little fan mechanism with, like, a vent we built for it that, like, pumps the air out the window.
Ah, okay. That makes sense. And sounds very efficient. At least I hope it's efficient, I don't know.
I mean, it's better than breathing in toxic fumes.
True. But what's life if you haven't actually breathed in some horrible fumes? Can you really say you've lived if you haven't breathed in the sweet, tangy smell of mustard gas?
It's kind of reminded me of like Xavier, Renegade Angel. Can't remember. Are you familiar with that one?
I am not, no.
I'll just have to like. Yeah, it's a very weird show. It's like one of those old like Adult Swim shows from like the early 2000s. It didn't last very long, but it's like got some gems in it.
Okay. I mean, that's how a lot of like older shows and cartoons were back in the day, because there's some good stuff in there. Trying.
That video I sent, that let's see. It was one of the more recent like Alpharius ones, where it's like Alpharius Renegade Primarch.
Ah.
Yeah, it was like doing a parody of XRA.
Okay.
Do you believe in the Emperor? No! Do you believe in the Emperor? No! That's a complicated question. It depends on what you mean by
Yes
believe.
or
You
no?
see, it helps no one to be reductive. I believe that since the galaxy has not been engulfed by the warp, implies to some degree that he is at least semi-divine. Now we can get into the semantics of what constitutes divinity, yes or no. This like keeps going, keeps going. The very notion of belief itself can be whittled down to the bare knob of its meaning. I'd like to talk to you a lot more about this. Would you be interested in reading some of my literature? No! It just kills itself. Oh, I see what's happening here. I understand what's happening here now. I was Alpharius all along.
He truly was.
This is a lie. You did bring Alpharius. I feel like in terms of like comedic relief in the setting, like the orcs, they're definitely like the main part of that. But like personally, I really like the Alpha Legion just for some of like the comedic stuff that comes with their bullshit.
I think the Alpha Legion are the perfect mix of, yes, this makes perfect sense in the setting, but you can get away with so much bullshit with them alone as well. Their very existence feels like a meme half the time.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's because of the community memes or just because they straight up are meme lords without even intentionally being that.
I was running an Alpharius skin in VR chat, and it was kind of funny because like it has this ability where you know how they have that thing where they can disguise their armor to look like a different chapter, does like that shimmer effect thing. It covers up the blue and the scales, and it makes them look like another chapter or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this like avatar could do that, and I was wearing like another chapter's colors, and someone was like talking to me. I was telling him, it's like, yeah, well, you know, actually, and then I like switched it back, shimmered it back to the Alpha Legion look. It's like, actually, I am Alpharius. I got to talking in a different server about basically I've had this thought. I was like, okay, everyone has like, you know, well, not everyone, but a lot of people have like a favorite legion or faction or whatever, right? And I basically asked like the people who frequent like the 40k channel on that server. I was like, I mentioned that, and I also said, but based on what your actual personality is and like what your tactics in like fighting, battle, or whatever would be, like which legion would you actually be part of? Not the one you think is really, really cool, but like which one do you think you would actually be part of if you were like made into a space marine?
Oh man. Salamander would most likely be my choice because I've done blacksmithing before. And I really like flame weapons in the setting. Having a good melt-a-gun or a heavy flamer would definitely be my choice of option if I had to go into combat, so... They would definitely be up there. I don't know if I'd last as long as a Dark Angel.
Yeah, that's kind of that's kind of what I thought about that too, because like the Dark Angels are like my chosen legion, but realistically, if we're going based on like how I think I would do in like fighting, combat wise, tactics, all that stuff, kind of think I'd be more Raven Guard.
I mean,
Like,
Raven Guard works well.
Legion, but like, I mean, if you think back to some stuff I do, in my free time, like when you do airsoft or whatever, you get hit once, you're dead, right? So that means your tactics have to focus around like avoiding being spotted, hit and run tactics, ambushes, being like very cautious, stealthy, that kind of thing. And I've done that. Like I don't do it perfectly every time I go into games, but I have had a lot of instances where like I've snuck up on people and gotten like stealth kills, or I've like jump scared my own teammates unintentionally a lot because I just sometimes can be really good at being like sneaky.
You don't have to tell me twice. I've seen how you play airsoft. I lose track of you all the time.
I even had this one clip where it was like a game of like hostage or something like that, right? And I was playing as like the bad guys, so I was like hiding in this like thicket of like branches and such, and I was holding really, really still, and I was wearing my black ODST armor, so the shade just made me disappear.
Ah, okay.
And someone grabbed like the hostage after they killed the person on my side who was guarding them, and then they took like the VIP/hostage, whatever, looped their arm through their arm and started moving them, because that's how you have to move them. You have to like loop your arm through theirs, or have a hand on them. And he's like, oh, thank you for saving me. It was kind of funny because he's like acting out like as if he was like an actual hostage, and that's something that's kind of funny about the game is he would actually call out for like help if he was being dragged away or something, and it would like give away where like us, the bad guys, were. But
Okay.
it was also raining, so you had like some more noises with the leaves, like the water splattering off the plants and everything. So basically, sometimes I don't even know how I did this. Like I would have thought I would have been heard, but as they were like walking away and like dragging this guy with them, because they were trying to rescue him and bring him back to a designated spot, I literally jogged through a forest in full like armor, got point blank behind them, and like I killed all of them and took the hostage back.
Oh, there we go.
I feel like that's something like the Raven Guard would do. Doesn't
Oh,
seem
absolutely.
like something the Dark Angels would do.
The Dark Angels would kind of look it over and be like, do we have any collateral? Collateral? What kind of collateral? Well, the hostage. What hostage?
Well, yeah, but then I ended up kind of just not winning the game because I held them like a human shield, and then they got pelted by the other side. The game was over.
Don't shoot, I've got your hostage. What?
Yeah. Well, they were my hostage. I was like on the bad guys' team.
You know what? Fair enough.
Yeah, so there's stuff like that, or like I'd be holding really, really still, and I would literally be listening in on their conversations, and this like hostage like earlier in the game was like, you have no teammates out here. You're all by yourself. Like he was trying to taunt him as like a joke, and he's like, no, they're around. He's like, where? There's nobody here. He's like, look over there in that bush. And he's like, what are you talking about? I don't see anybody. He's like looking around. He's like, oh my god, he's right there. And I was just like holding really, really still.
Oh, that sounds about right.
So if you translate those tactics over into how a Space Marine would fight, I feel like of all the Loyalist chapters, that's kind of most in line with how like the Raven Guard would probably fight.
Yeah, you would do well as Raven Guard. I mean, you would definitely be Raven Guard if you remained Loyalist. If you were ever to do Traitor, I could absolutely see Alpha Legion. Night Lord too. Night Lord would be there.
You know, actually, maybe, yeah, Alpha Legion, probably more so. I don't have a thing for turning people into coats.
Yeah, I was about to say, because the torture thing, anybody, that can be acquired later as a skill set. But if I were to grade people, I would definitely say, because you know how to mess with people, and you enjoy it, so I could see you being Alpha Legion, and you would purely mess with people for the love of the game. You're not here to win. You're here to have fun.
Are we Loyalist? Are we Traitor? Yeah, we have no fucking idea.
Do I know what I'm doing? Enough to know that this is the right way to go. How do you know that's the right way to go? Don't worry about it.
When I was, that's another thing too, like if you think of some of the gene seed flaws in the different legions, I feel like I kind of relate a little to some of the flaws that the Raven Guard have, like, I don't know, being more quiet, standoffish from like the other legions, or I guess you could say groups, you know, distrustful of others who aren't like part of your group or whatever.
Yeah.
Sometimes melancholy, but also like if I had black hair, dude, because I've got long hair, it would just need to be black hair and I'd look more like Corpus Corax.
Yeah?
That and I would need pitch black eyes, but you know.
That just comes with the mutations.
Sable brand.
Maybelline, because you're worth it.
When I was talking in that other server, you know, and I was like mentioning some of that stuff, and I heard some things from other people, and one person said, yeah, you know, I kind of like helping people, but, or like doing what I'm supposed to do, but in real life, I'd be a coward. I would like flee from battle and stuff. Like I wouldn't want to get killed and this and this and that. And when they said
Night Lord.
cowardice, like, yes, that's my first thought. I thought Night Lord. It's like, oh, it's like when the other, like when you see one other Astartes, but they have a servo school, so technically they outnumber you and you have to flee.
Yep. They got eyes on the back of their heads and eyes in different locations.
It's like, my lord, how would you like to decorate your armor? Your skin bones.
You know, that skin looks really nice. Do you mind if I take a little off the top? What do you mean a little off the top? Don't worry about it.
I'll never forget that image I sent a while ago with like the, you know, 3 of the different Primarchs and what their like showers would look like. Like where Fulgrim has like all of those like beauty products and stuff because he's like a perfectionist and everything, and then the Lion just has like fucking Magnum and like a basic soap.
Yep.
You know? And then Conrad Kurz just has like an Ensure basic skin mask in the shower. That's his shower cap.
Yep. Ooh. Ooh, that mega looks nice. What the heck?
I feel like if the armor I use in Airsoft had some reasonable way of keeping it so I could take a hit, then maybe my tactics would change up a bit, like quite as like sneaky and stealthy.
Yeah.
But because of that, it's like, yeah, Raven Guard, I think.
Raven Guard would make the most sense. It's also because Raven Guard make heavy use of freedom fighters, so that if they're trying to overthrow something, they just go, hey, so you know how this kind of happens? Maybe you should work on this too. We're not going to liberate you ourselves. We're going to help you guys do it.
Yeah, like training insurgents and guerrilla forces.
Yeah. Delivering supplies and being like, yeah, the job's half done. All we had to do was just let you guys fight for your own freedom, and you got it.
When I was talking in that one server, and that person mentioned, like, they said cowardice in being, like, more than once, and it's like, my immediate thought was nightmares. Like,
Yeah?
because, like, when I think of, like, the Raven Guard, like, if they are in bad circumstances and they're, like, really outnumbered, if I remember right, they'll, like, tactically retreat, but it's more of a strategic thing and not a thing of, like, I'm afraid of battle. It's just, like, why get needlessly killed when we can, you know, do this, like, momentary retreat or whatever and go to this other place and then hit back later, you know? Whereas with the Night Lords, it's like they just kind of run away, basically, because, oh, now it's an even playing field. Oh, now it's a fair fight and I'm not just skinning random civilians. Oh no, I gotta run.
Mm-hmm.
Because that strikes me more as cowardice. Like, when the Night Lords retreat, it's more in like a cowardice way, but when the Raven Guard does, it's more in like a tactical way. Like, they're not like, I'm gonna die, I need to run away. It's just like, there's no sense of getting needlessly killed in this spot. Let's move over here where we're not as outnumbered.
Yeah.
But yeah, someone else said like, oh, that person, you know, maybe they'd be Raven Guard. Maybe they wouldn't be a Night Lord. It's like, okay. I was just, the cowardice thing immediately just hammered home Night Lord for me. But, yeah.
I'd also think that it's also dependent on their tactics, because the Raven Guard, they pride themselves on, they will take out supply chains, they will take out the structure of command to destroy the morale so that the actual enemy doesn't want to fight. And so, if you get rid of command structure and you leave a bunch of grunts who are like, okay, everybody else is dead, why should I stay here? That's kind of like their whole thing, and it's why they work. So when they retreat, it's, oh no, we're not here for an open conflict. We don't want to be out in the open like this. The Night Lords, their entire shtick is, we make it harder for you to kill us. So if that means we're gonna run away, so you have to chase us, you're gonna chase us through a minefield that we set up, and then you're gonna realize when you're halfway through the minefield, there were more of us hiding back here who just finished setting up the mines, and then we jump you. Because it is cowardice in a way, because they don't like open brawling, but it's because they want to fuck with you as much as possible, so that you just give up and run away or let them kill you.
I think I saw, like, the video that was kind of talking about, well, not talking, but it was just kind of like a meme video where it's showing, like, the before and after heresy of, like, the different legions, you know? And it showed, like, the Luna Wolves, and then the Black Legion, and it showed, like, the Death Guard, and then, like, you know, Nurgle corruption. It was, like, showing all these things, and then when it got to the Night Lords, like, it showed the before was, like, a Night Lord slashing and stabbing at, like, a random person, you know, like a civilian or whatever, like, trying to skin them or whatever. And then for the after, it was just the same video repeated.
Yep. Before and after, turning traitor. Emperor's Children, drastic difference. Death Guard, massive difference. Night Lords, no difference.
Pretty much. Hey, why do they call you Ultramarines? Because we're ultra friendly.
Yeah, that's what the Smurfs want you to believe.
Well, no, I'm talking about, like, I'm referencing a video where it's made in Space Marine 2, and basically shows like a group of guardsmen, and they're like, oh, it's our, you know, Ultramarine Corps. Like, hey, why do they call you Ultramarines? And the camera pans and turns, and it's actually
It's actually what? Sorry, I got cut off.
You know, on their armor, the guardsmen are mistaking the Night Lords for Ultramarines. Why do they call you Ultramarines? And then they just kind of pause, like, cause we're ultra friendly. We're ultra friendly with civilians. They're like, oh, okay.
Ellen, we are so fucked.
Goodness, I want to see, because I haven't read too many of the books, so I'm still trying to get caught up, but I kind of want to see how everything worked if you were a guardsman serving as in a battle with the Night Lords. How did that work out for everyone?
Yeah, you know.
Like, how was the morale?
Almost like serving with guardsmen.
Well, it's because normally if they deployed the Space Marines, it's because they were in a really bad spot.
Can't remember the full details, but wasn't there this one instance where there was like a planet that was like, you know, pre-heresy, that was like in rebellion, and the Night Lords there were basically sent to deal with it or take care of it, and the people of this planet thought that they like destroyed the Night Lords or got them to like flee, and then, you know, the ship coming down from like the sky or whatever that they think has their people on it, and then it's actually just the Night Lords, and they start chucking bodies of their comrades into like the crowd and stuff.
Yep. Yeah, I know I've heard the story a few times. I just can't remember where it came from. Because there is.
One of the books.
It's somewhere in one of the books. Hell if I know which one it is, though, because as much as I like reading 40K, I am a slow reader.
Yeah, I get most of my knowledge from like lore videos. Like I watch a few like Warhammer tech channels, but not in the way of like I just watch a bunch of random shorts.
Yeah.
I feel like that's not a great way to. I mean, maybe like if it's your very first introduction, you see like a short about something that's kind of neat. It's like, oh, that's cool. It makes you want to learn more about it.
Mm-hmm. Because when it comes to lore, I mostly, for YouTube, I will watch like Isander and Coda. Because Isander's read so many of the books that he's able to accurately describe everything. Because the best advertisement was him just saying, "No, I am not human. I am an autistic Italian." It's like, yeah, that's why I watch you. Oh boy. Oh boy.
It kept cutting out.
Okay. I think I've got more internet connection issues. Ah, crap. I can't even deal with them because I'm in the middle of a boss fight. No, get away from you, giant plant frog. I can't deal with this right now. Okay, now I need to check my connection, now that we're done with that fight. Okay. What's alive, what's dying, is everything working? Oh boy. I don't know how I'm gonna fix this. Because that is, Well, that's tragic, but if that's the highest quality I can get it at, then I guess I'm gonna have to live with it. I just hope that my internet doesn't die. Nothing's crashed yet, so we're doing alright.
I can hear you again at least.
Oh, that's good. Oh boy. I'm not hearing wind outside my room. I'm hearing birds, so I think the wind has died down. I hope. Okay, so I have more.
Do you stay at like a house or like a apartment, or it's like what kind of?
Yeah, I'm living at my grandfather's house, and so I've just been at his house. The thing is, we're out in the countryside, so if the power goes down, then I'm just kind of out of luck.
Yeah,
I
it's
never.
not as quick of a response time.
Yeah. And so that's why when I was having connection issues earlier, I'm just like, oh boy, that's gonna be fun to deal with. Wait. Where is... How are... Am I blind? No, I do have it. Oh, I don't have the... Oh, okay, never mind, never mind, okay. I am blind, but I'm also just not thinking straight. Okay, I know I was going wrong. Okay, I've realized my mistake. There's a child with a ghost sword. Sir, can I ask why you gave a 10-year-old a ghost sword?
So what do you mean by ghost sword? Is it like?
It's a Pokemon that's a sentient sword. It's a ghost steel type. Like, if you check out my stream, it's right on the screen right now. There's an old man and his grandson having a conversation about it. It's like, I'm sorry. You gave your child a ghost sword.
Oh, I see.
It's like, I beg your pardon. You gave your child a ghost sword? Why? What's the reason behind this? Because don't get me wrong, I'm all for giving kids swords. Because I think they're cool, and so do a lot of kids. But you gave a child not just a regular sword, you gave them one that's alive and floats by itself. Are we sure that's the smart move here? I only have the one Larvitar? Okay. Thought I caught more. Oh, I did have another one, yeah. So... Regular. Okay, yeah, I've got a few. Okay. Yes, evolve. I wish I could skip this cutscene. Cool, I don't care. I need to talk to the child. Only a single... Oh, that's... Man, why do I gotta do that? Okay, gotta box the team. Don't know why you're so insistent that I only have one in my party. But if that's the case, we are pumping this thing full of candy. Yeah, 96 should be okay. By crunch, rock throw. Fine. Okay, child. A grade schooler with a sentient sword. Okay, we are spamming healing items because how on earth am I supposed to win this?
So he doesn't just talk to his sword, he talks with it.
Yeah. We had to heal scum through that fight because how on earth am I supposed to have a random Pokemon at that level on demand? Ah, crap, they threw in more Zoomer Sling. I guess that's an L for us, Honedge. My guy.
Oh my gosh.
Earlier, one of the characters in the main cast looks at you and goes, "Whoa, we got the dub. One more dub and you win." It's like, stop. Stop. Yes, it makes sense for the grade schooler to be using the Zoomer Sling, but it's like, man, just, I can't deal with that.
Yeah, it's always kind of cringe whenever an older generation tries to weave that stuff into a game, because you can tell they're just trying to pander, and it feels fake or weird.
Mm-hmm. Because again, when the young children use the slang, I'm like, okay, this makes sense. I'm not against it. But when it's the older kids or the adults, I'm like, what? Why do we gotta use the Zoomer slang? Why do we gotta use Zoomer slang? I'd rather just have everybody talk like a normal person. Is that too much to ask? Apparently yes, but we'll worry about that later.
Yeah, it's kind of like I was at like a social event thing a few weeks ago, and I was talking to some of the people there, and like a few of them were like school teachers, for like what they did for their work.
Yeah.
And like I was talking to this one girl, and she was saying, "Oh yeah, we're kind of going through that whole annoying like 6-7 thing at school."
Oh.
Like, someone just says it, and then the whole class just goes nuts over it. And this was like, that's the first time I had ever heard of it, because I'm like, I live under a rock. I don't keep up with social trends. Stuff like that, I mean.
Yeah.
That's like back in the day when everyone was saying, like, chalky milk or whatever. Like, the first time I heard it, I was just kind of like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's like, I don't care. It's like, oh, you've never heard of chalky milk before? It was like, no.
I don't know, we keep trying to reinvent the wheel with language, where I just look at people like, I know it's a faux pas to say this word, but I look at them like, I'm sorry, but this just... It feels like I'd be insulting people if I even called this retarded, because it's so much dumber than that.
Yeah, well, now people just say restarted.
That what? That's how we're getting away with saying that word now? We can't just openly say it?
Yeah, you just say someone, oh, you're restarted.
Oh my gosh. Like, I've got actual brain damage. I am mentally unwell, but really restarted? I feel like that's more insulting than to just say retarded at that point.
Yeah.
It's like, we've changed the word so that it's no longer offensive. Oh, congrats, you made a new slur. Don't be surprised. Right?
Kind of like when you get like sugar-free sweetener in your coffee instead of just like sugar.
Yep.
It's a slur substitute. It's like an artificial slur instead of an artificial sweetener.
Yeah. And I just have to wonder, like, is it
So
really all
weird,
worth
like,
it?
no canceling.
I hate how you're making a good sales pitch for it. Because you're making too much sense, and none of this should make sense.
Like instead of sugar-free, like, or instead of calorie-free sweetener, it's like cancel-free slurs.
I feel like the only time I will ever unironically agree with a cancel-free slur is clanker.
Dude, okay, yesterday when I was like on VR chat,
Mm-hmm.
someone came into the lobby and they were wearing like a B1 Battle Droid avatar. And
Oh
they
my
went up and I was
gosh.
like, Clanker, Clanker. I was like pointing my finger at them, and then it's like a bunch of other people like started forming a crowd around him. They're like looking around and backing. I was like, Clanker, Tin Skin, Clanker, bucket of bolts. And it's like I went up to them and like I like fake punched them. I was like, go back to the factory.
Oh my gosh, that's... Go back to the factory. I like that one.
Dude, you should like, if your VR headset is still like working, you should like go on VR chat with me sometimes, and like we should just like goof around and like see stuff like that. Cause I mean, the weird stuff aside from what you can see on there, there's some really funny shit that happens.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday I ended up practicing and seeing if my VR headset still works. Turns out it does, so I might end up doing that. I need to download VR chat on my headset and actually make it work, because I originally did it through Steam. However, I've got the Meta Quest, and I just don't want to have to keep everything tied.
I'll DM you what my name on it is, because I don't have it linked to my Steam.
Oh, it makes sense.
My original name was already taken, so I had to like
Improvise.
alter it. Yeah.
Yeah, I know how that feels. Especially because I haven't changed or done anything with VR chat since like 2018. And so my username is my old one. And I don't mind going by Blazing Pickle, but that's not exactly what I am anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, like after I get done with like my midterms, because I've got that like big exam on Monday. But like after that, it'd be kind of fun to like go on there and like go to some of the different worlds.
Oh yeah.
I've been going on there a lot just because there's like some good entertainment material on there.
I can imagine.
That droid thing though, that was like one of my favorite moments though. Like everybody joined in and we were like all just like racially profiling this droid.
As you should. Look, AI might be taking over the world eventually. That doesn't mean I'm gonna look at them as if they have human rights. Human rights are for humans. If you're a robot, you have robot rights. There should be a difference.
I remember seeing this video where like this one character walks up to a robot and says clanker, and then as they turn around, like the robot turns around and says like, I mean I can't say it on stream, but I said a slur back to them. And then like a pause, and then like the robot's like, what? What? You came over here wanting to call me something. What's the matter when I call you something? Huh?
Now I'm just getting reminded of the Joker, but when society meme.
Or it's like, wait, what's the thing? There's like so many different versions of that.
Oh yeah, it's like women hug each other all the time, but when I kiss the homies goodnight, society calls me gay.
Calls me gay. But yeah, when that happened, it would have been fitting if I was wearing like a Link avatar, because I have like a free 127 Star Core
Ooh.
avatar. Because I joined like early on, I got invited to like the Clone Wars military like awesome roleplay group.
Ooh,
So
okay.
everyone had
Okay, I like that.
I haven't gone on there a whole lot since like I first joined and was kind of hanging out with that group. But my armor is customized, so I have one of those like rangefinder things. Not like the binocular looking things, but it's like that antenna looking thing that sticks up from the helmet.
Yeah, the rangefinder.
It's forward. Yeah, yeah, because I know when people think rangefinders, they probably think of like more binocular type, because there's that type too, but yeah. So I have one of those, and then I have like a backpack, but I don't have like any fancy stuff. I have like a holster, the backpack, and then the rangefinder thing on a phase 2 helmet.
Okay.
Just the regular colors. And then I also have a different skin where I went to like another world, and it was like there's like a dark, not a dark trooper. It's like, you know how okay, shadow trooper. Is that what it is? It was like the clone troopers that had the red visors and the black.
Yeah.
I found one that was like the captain version of that, where it had like a pauldron and a comma on it, and it had like the rangefinder and stuff.
Yeah.
That was kind of cool.
Okay, yeah.
It would have been more fitting if I was wearing one of those skins when we were like going up to that person with like the droid appearance.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't just me who went up to them and started like fake punching them, like other people joined in on it and we like mobbed them. It was great.
I mean, that's just what you gotta do. I mean, on the one hand, I hope that player was okay, but I hope that they knew they were getting into that ahead of time.
Oh,
You know?
they understood the joke. I mean, they were playing along with it.
Okay, that's
They were
good.
Actually, like, they didn't actually get their feelings hurt. I think they knew we were just. It was a joke. I can't understand you. Go back to your factory. Factory reset.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about that video. I want to quote it, but I'm on stream, so I really shouldn't quote that.
I know.
Especially because you've seen my avatar for stream. Oh, because then that reminds me of the small power midget.
It's so fun to weave into other like genres and other things.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's also the fact that racism as a joke, like only in the context of a joke, is absolutely hilarious.
Yeah. It's kind of like when someone is like on like certain kinds of like addictive, like abusive substances, and then they like go on methadone to help them like cope with not having the substance anymore.
Yeah, I can see that.
Where it's like, it's not the same thing, it's not like quite as bad, but you get like the joke fix without the bad part.
Oh yeah.
There's like so many ways you can use that too. It's like with the Tyrann, it's just like, I can't understand you. Go back to your hive fleet human power.
Yeah, basically. Besides, fantasy discrimination doesn't matter. I'll call an elite a split lip anytime.
Yeah.
Oh dear lord.
Our beefs rock.
Oh boy. Of course, pissing off the French woman leads to this. Okay.
Does she throw a croissant at you?
No, she sectioned off the part of town I'm at because she's impatient about an event, and now I guess I'm about to get attacked, jumped by her goons?
The Goon Squad.
Yeah. I mean, hey, at least the maid seems decent, but, dude on the left, that shirt and tie does not go with that shade of white. That is awful. Couldn't care less if you're here in hologram form. Just take down your weird zone. Hotel's not gonna pass, I guess.
Who the fuck are you people? I thought I hired goons.
I thought you were saying
Playing
gooners.
boss.
House? My gosh, I am a tourist, man. I have just got here like 5 days ago. That's probably my favorite joke about this entire game is, yeah, I showed up, I got kidnapped by an Australian woman, forced to do work for the city and for a detective, and within a week, I'm now in a battle royale in the city, and now I'm fighting a rich woman's maid, so I can leave my house. This feels very wrong. Oh gosh. I don't even know who I have out front. That is not a good matchup. Hmm.
You know what faction the orcs would have like the absolute worst time trying to fight?
I mean, it's kind of hard because they always love a good scrap, but it also depends on who they're fighting against. I feel like the worst one would probably be Raven Guard or Night Lords. Because unless the orcs can really trap them in a bad spot, they're kind of just doing their own thing. They'll be dancing around the orcs.
I was actually going to say the Emperor's Children.
I don't know, because the Emperor's Children are about perfection. They've got the Blade Dancers. And so...
Yeah, but they're also purple.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't think the orcs could, like, win anything against the Emperor's Children. They can't see them at all.
True, if they start losing sight, then yeah, that would be really hard for them to keep up with that.
When are we getting the Fulgrim flight logs?
That is such a foul statement, but makes too much sense. Especially considering what he did with after the Horus Heresy on that planet.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Of course he has to turn into, like, a snake demon of all things.
Yeah. I like how he looks, like with the snake demon. Though I'm not gonna lie, I find the face was a little odd for me when I saw the model.
That one video I sent in the chat that has, like, the really terrible thumbnail. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? Yeah, it's with the one with Vulcan.
Oh yeah.
I'm not surprised if people didn't click on that one as much because the thumbnail just took over the world. But, like, the video itself isn't, like... I mean, it's bad, but it's not as bad as you think,
Yeah.
if that makes sense. Have you, give me a second. Just gonna- I'm just gonna send it directly to you.
Perfect. Wait, she has one of these? Oh, hells yeah. She's got good taste. Wait, this one has a mega too? Okay. My respect for this NPC has gone up a lot. Oh, that is beautiful. I need to get that immediately. Oh, you
But yeah,
bitch.
that video I sent has like a. I mean, I thought it was a pretty good joke in it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Am I losing connection again? Oh boy.
I can still hear you.
Okay. So Discord's still up. Okay. Okay, YouTube's still up. I thought we might have died. Oh, thank goodness I get to beat up the French woman who trapped me. Now this feels so much more exciting. I swear the best decision I've made with this game is giving my character the most dead inside eyes possible. Ah, being dead inside gives me the best reaction to everything in this game, I swear. Oh my goodness. I'll run over there once I want to get some more Mega Stones. Do they have any more? Because you can't tempt me with a frickin' Mega Dragalge. I have one on my team. Let me evolve. Please tell me you've updated. Yes. What have you got? Really, nothing. Nothing new. That's annoying. So I know somebody's got that stone. Where am I gonna get it then if they don't got it here? Yeah. Alright, fine. More main quest stuff, because I desperately need to get ahead and do that. I also want to pound the French woman's face into the dirt.
Understandable.
She forced me to quarantine. This is not even a pandemic in the city. Besides, it's not even my house. I just work at a hotel. You quarantine me in a hotel? Force me to fight your battle mate and then just expect me to take that lying down? No, I want to shove your face in the dirt now. Got too much bullshit.
And not in the fun way.
Okay, yeah, that is a good clarification to have. Yeah, I agree with that. I have come to tell you, your fashion is whack. I think we're gonna open up we'll start with the Ariados and we'll see how it goes. Because if Portia's got anything, should be able to just beat her face in. Go right ahead. To this day, I will never regret having my character look dead inside for this. Why? Oh, you got trapped. Oh, we're all getting kidnapped by a French woman. Okay, it's not just me. That's oddly concerning. So does this French woman just have a habit of kidnapping people? Can she not take no for an answer? It's just always going to be, hey, do this or not, and if you do, you're getting kidnapped? Is that what's happening here? So, I don't know. This is going to be weird. Let's just check it out. What patience? He kidnapped everybody. Okay, accidentally picking a decent type matchup. Oh, they even give you... Okay. They are very forgiving for this, despite kidnapping us. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm gonna beat the streamer for a third time and see her crash out live. It's always gonna be a fun time. Okay. Ampharos. Ah, I got the weird electric fish. Okay. Okay, got that. Yeah, that... We took a beating in that last part. Okay, there we go. We beat the streamer with a single Pokemon. Always a good time when I can make the streamer crash out. That is my favorite thing, is this character has now confirmed that people do swear in the Pokemon universe. It's censored because this is a kid's game, but it is funny to see actual swearing. Oh, lady, I am liking you less and less. Do I get a full... I do get a full heal. Or maybe not even a full heal is needed, because I don't think I have that. Okay, well, let's fight the Mexican. For some reason, I gave this guy a Mexican accent by accident, and I've kind of just stuck with it ever since. Oh no, he's monologuing. I might as well actually just get... Let me get the voice ready. A quick word, please, Quell. I feel you should know that Leban here was the reason I started my strict training regimen. She beat me in the fight when we were children, and after that on second thought, never mind all that. I should focus on our match. Let's have a fair fight, yes? I don't know why. I gave him that accent, and I kind of liked it, so I've always just given him a Mexican accent ever since. It makes no sense, because... It also kind of doesn't make sense with him, because technically he's supposed to be, like... I think he's supposed to be, like, more Scandinavian. But I don't know. I gave it to him, it's worked ever since, and I kind of like it. As nonsensical as it is. Oh, you bitch. Okay, yeah, we're running back. Because yeah, we're gonna have to deal with that. The yoga instructor versus the Voltron mech. And the yoga instructor wins somehow. Oh boy, okay. Who am I fighting between the last two? Ah. I'm fighting the leader of the Yakuza. Okay.
I think I'm probably gonna go take a nap and then get back to my schoolwork.
I wish you luck on that, man. But thanks for dropping by for the bit.
Yeah, it was fun.
Well, I wish you luck, and I hope that you're able to get done with all your exams well. If that even English is right, gosh dang. I think I had a stroke there.
I feel like I'm having a stroke half the time I'm trying to learn in this class.
You know what? Fair enough.
Well, see ya.
Alright, see ya, man. Okay, so we have that. Just gonna swap that off for now. Okay. This. Pressure, poison jab, water pulse, toxic. Double team, bubble beam, mud shot, tail whip. I really haven't updated any of their moves, and I should look for some of this. I feel like some of this is definitely not something I should be working on. I don't need Shadow Ball. Liquidation's physical. Gunk Shot. Physical, okay. So Avarice, you don't need anything. Well, what's my level cap? 75? Okay, yeah, if it's 75, I am close to the level cap. I can't really do much more. Alright, we're sticking with the yoga instructor because I do not want to deal with Corbeau's poison types with anything less. Battle between Corbeau and Quailbean. So I'm a... what voice did I give him again? I forgot. It was... This is quite the venue. It's the perfect place to prepare you for the defeat you handed me the other day. I think I'd enjoy that. Boss, just remember you're training with me. You'll be fine. That idiot. I'll need to teach him to keep his mouth shut. But, well, me and my crew've gotten stronger. Scoliopede and the rest are ready to go. Now then, let's have some fun. You know, I appreciate that you use dusk balls. Dusk balls are my favorite color design, so doing good. A little much though on that throw. Okay, we're poisoned. That's lovely. Oh boy. Okay. He's not playing around. Yeah, you're not playing around. I'm not gonna play around either. This is actually proving to be a difficult fight. I'm impressed. All he had to do was add a Gyarados. You're our last chance, Scoliopede, but this is where the fun starts. Ah, you're protecting. How cute. Ooh. Okay. Well, we'll start with a Phantom Force. And call it good there. Ah, this is the first battle that actually made me sweat a little. You and your Pokemon sure are entertaining. I'll give you that. Blast. Still not good enough, eh? Not even after I roped Felipe in to help me train up, embarrassed as I am to admit it. Still, battles with you are a good time. Swing by our office again if you want to have some fun. I caught every moment of your battle from my VIP courtside seat. Thank you for your truly spectacular performance, Quail and Corbeau. The trainer has fought all the way to the top of Le Super Tournoi de Hyacinthe is my personal favorite, Quail. In your next battle, you'll be facing off against... So this is either going to go really good or really bad, starting with Campana. Time has come for you and I to battle, my dear Quail. I wish it wasn't. Wait, what am I saying? I wanted to pound your face in the dirt. Let's get this going. Time and again, I was delayed in bringing Le Super Tournoi de Hyacinthe to fruition. In the end, I had to resort to wielding my influence as a social elite to make it happen. Now, here we are, about to begin the final round. May it live up to, nay, exceed, the wildest expectations of our lovely guests with what's with that Pokemon? How did it even get in here? Ah, more trouble. I don't know what's going on, but I can't afford to let anything else go wrong. Here's Igard's wish. Is that man a fan of Gueda's, perhaps? He can't be. He's alive? The leader of Team Flare, who vanished after his failed attempt to create the world he dreamed of. Lysander. Wait, the guy who used the ultimate weapon 5 years ago? Dang, that's a shocking turn of events. I don't care. I want to go home. Oh, what? No way. That's Lysander. That's Lysander over there, isn't it? Can it, Felipe? Don't make a scene in front of Lysander. You're embarrassing me. Zygarde showed itself in order to face you in battle, Quail. Its wish is that you two face each other in earnest, and forge a strong bond in doing so. The type of bond that I mean is a connection that can never be severed. That's such a mighty bond, you cannot hope to save Lumios from crisis. I don't know whether to throw this guy out or get ready to hold Lady Jacinta back. How marvelous. I admire the fierce determination that drove you to interrupt our battle to command your own, my dear. Allure, I myself desire nothing more than to battle against Quail. So believe me when I say I can sympathize with this dear Pokemon 1000%. That entrance, how could be more splendid than a surprise appearance by a special guest? You are Lysander, yes? Naturally, I recognize your visage. You're quite the celebrity in Kalos, after all. I will ask the hotel staff to come by with more hors d'oeuvres. It doesn't matter who I was. I remember none of it. I am here only to say that I wish for Zygarde and Quail to battle. Yes, of course, by all means. Leban, would you handle this? You forced your mate into more work. Quail, your next opponent will be this mysterious Pokemon Zygarde. Oh boy. Well, we're swapping to, guess Dragon Ground. Okay. Yolanda, you're up. Yeah, we'll battle Zygarde. It's in a weakened state, so I'm not too worried right now. Never mind, it's no longer in a weakened state. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Zygarde's body is comprised of entities known as Zygarde cells. The more Zygarde cells that gather, the stronger Zygarde's capabilities. Or so I have heard. Oh boy, we're fighting the real deal. Okay. Okay. That is Zygarde's 50% form. Yeah, and I might be 75% fucked. You might be Ground Dragon, but I don't know if I've got enough to deal with this. Okay, Yolanda. Crap, this thing really is... Oh, thank goodness we froze it. Oh, thank goodness we froze it. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, that was a clutch freeze. There. What? As best I could tell, Zygarde seemed pleased. Now you have seen Zygarde in its 50% form, but not yet in its ultimate form. In its ultimate one, Zygarde complete. I will collect the remaining Zygarde cells, as Zygarde has commanded me. You must focus on becoming a Pokemon trainer mighty enough to fight at Zygarde's side. Denizens of Lumios, please listen. The time has come for each of you to consider what it means that Zygarde came here today. I pray that all of you find the right answer. So Lysander has amnesia. That explains a lot. Allure, my dear Quail. To emerge victorious from a battle against a surprise challenger, you truly are exceptional. And now it is time for the undeniably incredible Quail and the exceedingly incredible host of this terrific tournament to begin the final round. But this is not merely the final battle, it is also our promotion match. I hope that all of you gathered here are ready to witness the riveting resolution of today's events. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, with you, assuming nobody else barges in, we're going with Victory Bell. Alright, Campana, let's kick her face in. Or in this case, I'd rather you boil her face in acid. What a tournament it has been. So eventful, one might think it has been going on for years. It feels like years. Now here we are, after so many twists and turns, at the conclusion of this monumentous event. Can I get a different Rotom case? Like, can I make mine purple? How glad I am to have entered the Air Royale. It has allowed me to cross paths with some of the greatest trainers in Lumiose, including yourself. I'm slipping into Max again. This isn't good. Thank you very much. Once I reach rank A, I will make it my mission to bring happiness to the people of Lumiose. To do so, I will make each and every one of them into the strongest trainer they can be, for that is my duty as an influential socialite. I guess that's noble. Let us begin our promotion match, and the conclusion of Le Super Tournoi des Hyacinthe. May it be a battle worthy of the occasion. It better be, because I have had to deal with your BS. Luxury Ball, that makes sense. Carbink. Not a... okay. I figured you might have been Fairy or Psychic. With Carbink, I'm going to assume you are... okay. Oh, and you got burned. Ooh, Auroras. Oh. You dirty. Okay. I'm sorry, Campana, she read us too well. Gardevoir, that makes sense. Ooh. Okay. We're gonna be underhanded. Gosh dang, she's pushing me to the edge. Clefable? Clefable gets a Mega? Okay, cute move, cute pose. Not gonna lie. Oh! You can fly now. I'm not sure about the ears. Magnifique, what a fine display by both you and your Pokémon. I am so... You know what? You were a stronger trainer than I expected. Victory's confirmed. Congratulations on promotion. Yay. And I look super happy about it. A most heartfelt congratulations on your victory, as well as your promotion. Have a look at our audience. Everyone looks so very pleased. I dare say we managed to convey to them the joy that comes when trainers and Pokémon with a deep bond battle side by side. Please continue your efforts to protect the city of Lumiose. Naturally, I will help however I can. As a token of my gratitude, please accept the Super Deluxe TM. That's... oh, man. I can't imagine they locked Play Rough this far into the game. Wow, I was wondering when that was going to turn up. Dang. And finally, let us end this sensational soiree with a special fist bump as a gesture of goodwill. You have to hold your hand up for a fist bump? Okay. Now then, let us give another heartfelt round of applause to Quail. Oh boy. Wait, Naveen's actually trying to curry? Wow, Quail. I can't believe you won Hasin's tournament and your promotion match. So you're rank B now. I'm still rank C, but I'll catch up to you in my promotion match tomorrow. And how better to celebrate than with my signature croissant curry. Let's eat. I thought you might all get to eat at that ritzy party, but oh well. Maybe next time. Having the same meals always doesn't feel very celebratory, but I suppose I could have a bite. Finally coming around to appreciating the delights of croissant curry, Naveen? No, but it'd be rude of me to refrain from eating when we're celebrating. Its delights are, and will remain, lost on me. Anyway, heck of a tournament, wasn't it? I can't even believe Zygarde showed. Who's Zygarde? It's a legendary Pokemon and a total enigma. Emma's been on its tail. For some reason, it seems to have taken a shine to Quail. Oh, so that's the Pokemon we saw after we calmed down that Mega Barbaracle. So it's kind of strange, but it really likes you for some reason? Sounds like Jacinta. They're not the same at all. We should probably ask AZ about Zygarde. He might know more. Actually, has anyone seen Floette? She usually joins in when we're celebrating. I saw her head up to the roof with AZ earlier. Oh, okay. Well, for now, let's dig in. Oh, we're about to start running into things. Alright, what's coming next? Oh, did I just lose? Okay, no, we're back. We're back online. We're back online. Oh, thank goodness. And you were meant to be a guardian of the city, towering over her and watching her always. A 3,000-year-old desire, once foolishly held. A 3,000-year-old mistake, so very foolishly made. It even cost me you, my beloved Floette. Now these bright young lives must pay my remaining debts, or Lumios's future will be lost. Okay. Getting into more lore. I really wish I'd brushed up more on Gen 6 lore. Lumios trembles. AZ, what's the matter? Prism Tower. The unease spilling from it can now be felt even at this distance. Then it's time we did something about it. Not yet. The only one who can control the tower is Mega Floette. We will need the strongest Mega Evolution user if we're to put this situation to rights. Did you say Mega Floette? Well, I guess I've got no choice but to reach the top of the ZA Royale and prove I can handle it. Yes, if you can prove that you're the strongest of all, then Floette may respond to your strength. Okay. I know, Floette, I know. You said last night you're still rank C, right, Tawny? That's right. Then the strongest Mega Evolution user is all but guaranteed to be Quail. Hey, don't count me out. I'm the leader of Team MZ, remember? Just watch, I'll catch up to, no, climb right past Quail in the rankings. Then I'll make things right in Lumios. I'll help so many people in Pokemon at once. That's the spirit. It won't be fair to just leave everything up to Quail. I'll be pulling for you, too, Tawny. Good luck. Keep climbing the ranks. Oh, I got a message from Vinny. Said I should meet him at Quasartico. I wonder what he needs. He asked for you to come too, Quail. Oh, no. Okay. What's a level cap now? 80. Okay. Number of wild zones has increased. Ah, Fennekin spawns there. And there's a Pokemon I haven't seen before there. Perfect, I want to see that. Drampa's in 19. And Eevee. Oh, I can stop scouring the roofs and I can get an Eevee officially. 18, 17, I've got that. So 18 and 19 are the only two I have left. Well, yeah, we're traveling there because we're going to catch more Pokemon and get that Pokedex updated. We have so much to do on that. How does Eevee evolve in Sylveon again? Fairy move. High friendship fairy move level up, I think. I think officially it's... That is a Mega Salamence. That is a Mega Salamence. Ah, Bagon's here. Yolanda? I am in need of assistance. Okay. We got the Mega Salamence. That was very surprising. Now I just need the Bagon. No! Dang it. How often does Bagon spawn in here? Okay. Oh, goodness. Okay, we got a Bagon. So we got some Bagon. We got a Salamence, so I just need to... Goodness gracious. And that's all that was left. Just the Bagon, and the Mega Salamence was just a cherry on top. Okay. Man, these are horrible natures. Except Salamence has the good nature. Okay, so we're only using the Alpha Salamence. Good to know. Bagon 44, 44. We're gonna replace Dragon with Dragon, get you into a Shelgon, and then that'll be 3 spots in the Pokedex filled up. I know Metang's in the game, and Metagross is seen with the NPC in the city, so... Is Beldum unlocked? Bagon evolved in Shelgon. New idea, Protect. I don't care. Boxes... Okay, so Pokedex, 200 out of 213. Because I need to get a Chikorita, I need to get a Tepig. Trade Evolution, Eevee's in the next Wild Zone. I need to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more Eevees. I need to trade for a Slowking, but I haven't found a King's Rock yet. Charmander and Squirtle I need to get. Trade Evolution, haven't found a Metal Coat. Trade Evolution, no Metal Coat. You 3 are filled out, which I appreciate. Drampa's in the next one. There's something here before Drampa then. Huh. So Drampa's here. No idea. Zygarde. I assume this is gonna be Xerneas and Yveltal. They're gonna be these two. And then that should be Beldum, Metang, Metagross. Mega Clefable. Few emotions up. Yeah, why are the ears so tubular and open? That's weird to me. Besides the ears, I don't mind this. I've never been the biggest Clefable fan. I liked Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff more than Clefairy and Clefable, but that's not bad. Yeah, I want you. Where can I get your Mega Stone? Oh yeah, because we finally got Mega Venusaur, the Blastoise, 2 Charizards. No idea what that is. It's really hard to go off of what everything is. They haven't updated, so I can't get your Mega Stone either. But we're close to getting the Pokedex filled out. Oh, Hydro Pump. Okay. Okay. 10 more levels. And I get the Shiny Charm. So filling the Pokedex, 5 more and 600 points? Dang. Mega Evolution, 500 points for that. So I really just need to go on catching sprees and catch a bunch of crap. Link trade is going to take a while to get that. Pokemon battles. We'll see. I hit the wrong button. Is that a Megalopony? Okay. You are out for blood. Okay. So we have to stop the recording there then. Because I need to free up space. Don't really mind. How do you climb up on this stuff? I wouldn't mind if there's like a double jump or something I could get, but... a small sector. Okay, well, we're gonna run over here and see what we can do. Please heal. Yolanda's already been through the... I had a feeling that park was gonna get turned... I had a feeling that park was gonna get turned into a wild zone. Oh, Audino spawns in here. Kangaskhan. Well, I was hoping to get the drop on you. That's not happening now. Never mind. Okay. Okay. Oh. You're supposed to lock on? That's a bit annoying. I'm not gonna lie, I understand the idea behind the wild zones, but in universe, if my character was just looking at this, I would be really depressed at seeing this. Because these wild zones really just feel... It feels like it's destroying the city. Because parks that used to be vibrant and filled with people now just kind of are barren. You just get a bunch of strong Pokemon in one area and all of a sudden, oh no, you can't really do anything. Like, it was first kind of like, it felt like a fluke with the Houndoom. Because the Alpha Houndoom was really drove away business. But now it feels like there's nothing that can be done. Because as more of the city's getting turned into these wild zones, we just have to deal with the fact that people aren't strong enough to be around some of these Pokemon. Like, some of them, sure, you might have a case, but the Alphas especially, like, Alpha Houndoom, yeah, that's gonna kill someone. Definitely don't want anybody to be in there. Like, Alpha Ampharos, that's already chilling. Because Ampharos might be good-natured, but an Alpha is still gonna injure you. And now this park is filled with Kangaskhan? Yeah, I know that Quasartico is most likely evil, and whatever they're doing is destroying the city to cause all of this. But I gotta say, if it didn't feel like it was super obvious to me that they were evil, I would definitely be saying they should probably reconsider their strategy here. Okay. Good work, team. And I am so sorry, Pilates. I thought you were gonna get that guy. Okay. So from here, got another one of those, so I can get another one filled in the Pokedex. Where does Kangaskhan come into play? Ah, so Kangaskhan was between Salamence and Drampa. Okay. That answers that. Which means there is a... Yeah, because I bought Kangaskhan earlier. I know they can't really give you a Kangaskhan super early in the game, but it would have been nice to have had the opportunity to catch it earlier. Okay, let's check out this wild zone. Drampa still... I still haven't caught a Drampa, that's right. Might have to wait till nighttime? Huh. Yeah, because Drampa might be the rare spawn here. That's... Goodness gracious. Okay, well... Probably hit up the Pokemon Center, hit a bench, then come back during nighttime to see if maybe that's when Drampa spawns. Lost Pokeballs. Yeah, I figured. Heal my Pokemon, please. Oh boy. Anything else you can do? I might as well sell off my extra junk. I don't think 98 is needed. I think I can do... We'll do 28 more. No, I'm good, thank you. Just gonna run... Where's the... There's a bench, okay. Yes, please. Hang out till nightfall. We'll just get this going. I really should get my Battle Zone points too. But first, I want to get that friggin' Drampa. Well, I already got a shiny Patrat, so forgive me guys, I don't have any interest in you, and I'm stuck here. Got a Furfrou. Kangaskhan. Oh! And there's Cleffa and Clefairy over there. Okay. That's kind of cute that they come out here during nighttime. I like that. So they got a little dance going. Lots of Furfrou. Well... Okay. Pilates, just take him out. Good. Catch the Clefairy. Alpha Clefairy would be fun. Sorry, Cleffa. Nothing personal. Just Audino. Kangaskhan. I'm not seeing Trampa. Yeah, it's just this park is the whole sector. There's only 2 entrances. Okay. Backstrike on the Eevee. Perfect. Now, before I forget, we're getting into those Eevees and evolving them. Satchel. I used the Water Stone, so I need Firestone. Yes, please. Okay, we got a Flareon. Thunderstone. Does Drampa fly around or float around? Because I know that Skarmory, you had to knock it out of the sky to get its attention. But I'm not seeing Drampa here either. There is a cafe nearby. Why not an action T-Blood? That sounds interesting. this is me. You're probably wondering how I got here. You're probably wondering why my friend is blue. Well, I'd like to tell you the tale of all of the bullshit that's happened since I've entered Poke France. Paris has not been the same, and I am... Yeah, Pilates here kind of explains how I feel about it too. I'm sorry, that was a bit of low-hanging fruit, but that was just... I couldn't resist doing that. Do I really just have to go to the Pokemon Center, though, for the nearest bench? Is that just... Yeah, we're going here till morning, because we need to get that friggin' Drampa. Oh, and now more of Lumios's tower is covered. So there is progression on the building's reconstruction, or rather, the building being covered up. Running in here. There it is. Oh, we got lucky with that. Okay, we got Drampa. Okay. Yeah, Wild Zone 18 and 19 are 100% caught. I'd hate to go there with so few shards right now, but I don't really have much of an option. I really want to get through the story and get things done, so... And yeah, it's only level 80 for things, so I don't want to side quest too hard, just because I don't want to accidentally overlevel my party. You're both here? Good. I'm sorry for the urgent summons. What's the matter? What did you need me and Quail for? I'm afraid I do not have any answers. I was merely tasked with reaching out to you. President Jed is waiting inside. She will be the one to explain. At least tell me you've updated your Mega Stone collection. Ma'am, I've brought Team MZ's leader Tawny and her teammate Quail as well. Thank you both for sparing me some of your time. Tawny, Quail, the two of you helped me out of a difficult situation the other day, along with that gentleman from the Rust Syndicate. I'm sorry I failed to properly express my appreciation sooner. So, it wasn't true, right? What that trainer was saying? You mean his claim that the Pokemon flocking to Lumios are part of some plot by our company? Of course that's incorrect. Truly, the extent of our involvement in this entire affair is the use of our holotech barriers. These barriers encircle the wild zones and keep wild Pokemon from damaging their surroundings. Specifically, though, they are intended to prevent wild Pokemon that have undergone a rogue Mega Evolution from causing widespread damage. Makes sense. After the incident 5 years ago, Lumio City was a hemorrhaging people, and property values were in freefall. Yeah, the Jeff Bezos of France decided to annihilate the world and was stopped by a trainer and a couple of legendaries. I'm not surprised. This is why the urban redevelopment plan was established, but it was a risky venture. The mayor could not find businesses willing to take on the project, so it fell to my company, Quasartico Inc. The initial plan was to create a city that belonged to both people and Pokemon, a place where wild Pokemon could live alongside humans. There were concerns from some uneasy with the idea, even those with no ties to the city. Still, it was a noble undertaking worth pursuing. But when we began investigating Prism Tower to the plan for repairs and improvements, we became aware of something we had not anticipated. The tower was emitting a peculiar energy. That is when we also began detecting that strange power, which we call Mega Power, in all corners of Lumio City. At the same time, wild Pokemon were flocking to the city in droves, as if drawn to this power, And now we have rogue mega evolution. If this dire phenomenon becomes commonplace, the people will abandon Lumios once more. Don't worry, Team MZ will help get this all under control. Thank you for that, young lady. Beg pardon, ma'am. It seems I'm being called for. If you would excuse me for just a moment. It is thanks to Vinny that I came to know of AZ, which also led me to your group, Team MZ, and to me asking so much of you children now. As if we wouldn't want to help save the people of Pokemon and Lumios. We're glad to help, right, Quail? Yeah, we'll protect everyone. Thank you, Beth. I wish to make this a city where people and Pokemon truly can live together. Help me make that dream a reality. We certainly will. Which means we better get to work right away. Thanks for having us. One last question before you go, Tawny. If you don't mind me asking, that jacket of yours, where did you obtain it? It was my mom's. I keep it to remember her by. I see. Forgive me. I just thought it looked familiar somehow. If you remember where you might have seen it, please let me know, ma'am. I came here to Lumios searching for someone. Your memory could be the clue I need. Now, if you'll excuse us, please, a moment more of your time. I've just been briefed about the latest readings. We're detecting concentrations of mega power. I will email you all of the details as usual. Leave it to us. This is what Team MZ is here for. We're gonna make Lumios a city that people and Pokemon can share, like you were saying, ma'am. Come on, Quail. We're heading back to the hotel. Time for another strategy meeting. Okay. Oh, now the shard's up. Okay. So I had to talk to them first. Yes, please. I don't have many. Yeah, I don't have enough. Salamancite, Metagrossite. Again, before I can even catch a Metagross or a Beldum, Metagrossite's already available. Salamancite is for sale. I can get that. Scraftonite, Dragalgite, then Clefaibolite. Okay. So not too many more, but I can definitely grind for stones off stream and get them. So that shouldn't take too long. Okay, so we have that. Now, I'll return to Hotel Z, but I'm gonna run there and not walk. Because I do want to get some more Mega Shards, because I do need to build up a collection again so I can purchase everything. Because I have a... I should have a grace period where I don't have to get everything just yet. So I'm holding off on doing the ZA Royale for a bit. Because I do want to get everything ready so I can have my ticket ready to go when I need to. But I think I've got some time before. Because the story is starting to kick up a little bit. But I don't think there's anything I need to be fully prepared for. I honestly don't want to know how Prism Tower will transform. Because if it's going to transform while full of Mega Energy, I'm under the impression that we're going to be dealing with something really bad. Oh, perfect. I got all of them. Yay. Okay, lots of shards. We need them. Oh, that was too low. I hate the fact that Shadow Sneak, like, means sure, you have to be able to avoid Shadow Sneak, so it's only fair that they allow that to happen. I wish, though, that when it came to the stones, you were just able to hit them and not worry about it. How many do I even have? I have to be... Yeah, so do I... My question now is, when it comes to getting the Galarian Slowpoke, I only got the one from that one trainer. Does that mean I have to trade so I get this other one? Because I want the Galarica Cuff, because I like the Slowbro more than the Slowking. But I do wonder. Nah, I can deal with that later. For now, we just need to harvest some Mega Shards and just get over and continue the story a bit. Because I feel like here might become a wild zone too. Because this would be a very... It's another wide open area. Because everywhere that seems to be a wide open grassy area with nature seems to be the next wild zone to open up. However, all the public parks are getting overrun with Pokemon that are way too powerful for the average person to deal with. No, it's a Weedle there. Okay. Okay, so what's going on here, Vinny? So, why'd Vinny call you over to Quizartico? I guess the president just wanted to know they've got our backs and appreciate our work. She said she's counting on our help to take care of the Rogue Mega Evolution problem. On that note, did both of you hear from Vinny about the Rogue Mega Evolution reports for us to look into? That we did, which I suppose means it's time for another strategy meeting. Who would have thought? Okay. Nobody else barges in. Campana, if anybody tries to interrupt, eat them. You have my full permission. Eat them, please. Does that all make sense? Also, you blinking is not the way I thought would have happened. But perfect, okay. I leave you in charge. Oh yeah, I'm ready. I got my guard victory bell out. Here's the new info from Vinny. First concern is a dragon. Oh god. Dragonite, Vare Sector 3. Jean Sector 4, we've got a Tyranitar. There's a Starmie in Blue Sector 9. All three of us can be difficult to tackle even when they haven't Mega Evolved. Which means it'll be extremely tough custom. Yeah, okay. Yolanda, I think you're up for this. Yeah, I'm up to this. Even with our help, these will be serious opponents. We can't let our guard down. Sure, but think of how good we've gotten at working together now. Yeah, we've calmed down so many rogue Pokemon. Team MZ is a well-oiled machine, are we? True enough. Okay, so to recap, we've got 3 more Pokemon at risk of rogue Mega Evolution. We'll stake out each of their locations, then support Quail from there. First up, the Dragonite Vare Sector 3. That one goes to Tawny. Okay. Naveen, you go keep an eye on that Tyranitar in Jean Sector 4. And I'll stand by to help handle the Starmie in Blue Sector 9. We always seem to leave the heaviest load on your shoulders, Quail. I can handle it. Thanks, Quail. I'm really glad to hear that. You can count on us to heal up your Pokemon before we get into battle. Alright, team, move out. Time to save more Pokemon from Rogue Mega Evolution. Yeah, okay. Alright, nobody interrupted. Thank you, Campana. I appreciate it. But I should probably put you away before you scare the rest of the hotel patrons. Hey, can we talk? I entrust the futures in all of Lumios to you. Please do your best to protect them. That's all you got to say? Okay. Okay, so... yeah, Dragonite. I was wondering if if that's where the Starmie would be. Because this entire pit is where a bunch of Staryu spawn, so I'm not surprised there. Then... Tyranitar is going to be an issue, because I... We'll start with the Dragonite, I guess. Okay. We will run over here, and where is the ladder to get on top of this building? Oh, it's one of you goons. Okay, what do you want? Ah, dragging you into battle. Really? A pun? Okay. Well, if you're doing dragon types, I'll answer with my own. Ah, dragon fangs. Giver. Okay, goodbye. Not a bad choice. Shelgon, okay. Dragonair. Very beautiful. And didn't stand up. Well, you should have added a Dragouge to your team. Eviolite would have been a good option, yeah. Well, Laban also lost to Jacintha, so... Hey, she can win against Jacintha. She just hasn't leveled up her Dragalge enough. Now, which building do I have to climb to get up there? Because I'm not seeing much. Yeah, I barely spend any time on this part of the city anyway, so this is probably just a curse upon me for not paying too much attention. Ah, okay, that's a jump platform. It's probably one of the buildings over here I have to climb up. I'm glad to see the Alpha Shuppet's still doing his thing. Okay. That definitely need all this. Oh, calm down, you. Perfect. All of that's harvested. Then there's the jump platform. Oh, okay. I probably should have gotten a fairy type for the team. Looking back on it, fairy type would have been nice. Alright. That reference out of the way. Yolanda, you will be up. First to take this thing down. Just shut it. Perfect. We're getting a nice haul. Okay. We found the Dragonite. There you are, Dragonite's just up ahead. No, really? I thought it was a Clefable. So Dragonite is a pretty troublesome Pokemon. It hits hard and it's built tough. This Mega Evolution was only recently discovered too. We don't really know what to expect from it. But you look curious. Something on your mind? That person you've been looking for. Yeah, I guess I feel like I need to protect the city since I'm the... That is not what I asked. Since the person I'm searching for is here somewhere. Right now that means taking care of Lumios's rogue Mega Evolution problem. I like how even my face just gives the impression of, yeah, that's a bullshit answer. Okay, let's see how it goes. Love it. Alright. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is rough. I don't know if you'll want to... Can I use an item? Oh, you have to do your animation first. Okay. First, congrats, Yolanda. You lived through that. Just return you. Oh, boy. Oh. Okay is a very relative term. That definitely does not apply to us right now. Goodness gracious, that hit hard. Come on, we've almost got it. There we go. Good stuff, Yolanda. Good stuff. Dragonite. Dragoninite. Dragoninite. Okay, that's a better way to do it than Dragonite. Dragoninite. Am I on a roll? I don't believe in Quasartico, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so we got that. And the tower is uncovered. Basically covered entirely. That's... Okay, so after that... Tyranitar, this is gonna be an interesting fight. And Starmie as well. Lot to do with this. Lot to go off of, lot to figure out. A lot of side quests that have popped up too. Another restaurant quest? Really? First I'm gonna go over here so I can get another Mega Stone. Because I can at least buy one with what I have. Maybe two? Just depends. I want to get the more expensive ones first. Yes, please. Yeah, definitely getting some Metagrossite. Then Salamence is the only... was the last 360. Dragalgenite. I need that because I have it on my team. We are really close to getting that shiny charm. Where is it? Oh yeah, I've got Venusaur, right? I forgot I got that. Frostless had a really good Mega. I'm really glad I got one. Okay. So we got Fire Blast. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, 9 levels and we got the shiny charm. We might be able to get that fairly soon. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with the Starmie first. What do you want? Wait, I have to find that? Dude, you can't ask somebody else to house hunt for you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're not doing that. I'll finish all the side quests off stream at least, but I'm not going to be doing all of them on stream. Because I'd rather not. Oh, okay. I was wondering when I was going to see these guys. Beryl, you're up. I don't care if it's not safe. I want to catch these things. I can see that. I would like to catch them. Beldum Blockade. Not gonna be difficult. Yes. Alright. Oh. So you're not allowed to catch any of them. Oh, that's annoying. I wanted to catch one. What? What's the point of making me fight them if I can't catch them? Really? Am I allowed to catch one? Oh, are they all gonna be yours? Man! I do all the fighting and you get to keep the Beldum? Are you kidding me? I feel gypped. Like, spare me a single Beldum. Can I have a crumb of Beldum? Ah, fine. Well, I definitely feel robbed. Okay, well. Run over here, grab this. Oh, what's going on now? I had to fix an elevator to get up here. Now you assholes are blocking... Okay. Wow. At least remember her name. I don't like her either, but you can remember her name. Hi, guys. For goodness sake. Which imbecile let two civilians waltz in here when I specifically said to block off the area? Mr. Felipe, hi, what are you doing? We received word of a Pokemon behaving erratically. We cannot allow any Lumios resident to be harmed, so we came to evaluate the situation. You're evaluating it quite well. I thought that if need be, I could take care of the situation personally. Your intel was spot on. The erratic Pokemon you were warned about is at risk of undergoing rogue mega evolution. And we're here to calm it down. What's the point of this supposed to be like a secret thing happening that we don't let the public know about? But we all blab that it's, oh yeah, it's rogue mega evolution to everybody. People are gonna find out about this sooner or later. Problem is, I'm here on direct orders from the boss. He would be hardly pleased if I simply stepped aside for you. I'm sure you'd understand. Then what are we supposed to do? It's simple. If Quail defeats my team, then I will be unable to take on other opponents. So I have to beat the crap out of you, so I can do my job. Okay. Why do I lose my lock on? Like, my finger never left the button. Oh, okay, there goes Barrel. Okay, Pilates, we're gonna need a fire punch. Dang. Not even a brick break to take him down. I thought that was... Oh, right, you have a Skarmory. You have to Mega Evolve it. I think Skarmory's just fine as is. I don't know if we need a evolution. Like, those feet, man. Those feet are so long. Okay. Got that out of the way. I didn't even have to Mega Evolve my guy. I see you've been honing your skills. Time for us to withdraw, you lot. We can leave the things to Team MZ. I can understand why the boss holds you in such high regard. When I first met the boss, I thought nobody could possibly surpass him. Yet now I find that the world may be bigger than I ever imagined. That's kind of funny coming from you, Felipe. You're older than Corbo, and the rest of us. Don't bring his age into this. That's only gonna look worse. Age matters little when it comes to greatness. In my childhood years, I was already formidable in physical strength and in my talent for battles. As such, I was able to keep the local ruffians under control, and under my command. But I was still nothing but a young fool. I was strong, yes, but that didn't put food on the table. It was only thanks to Lysander's support that I managed to survive those days. That wasn't the case for Mr. Corbeau. He negotiated with Lysander, convincing the man to give him seed money for his ventures. Mr. Corbeau started all sorts of businesses. Security services, Pokemon couriers, even some things that perhaps weren't entirely above board. He was quite the little upstart, so me and my gang thought he needed to be taught a lesson. Yet young Mr. Corbeau and his partner Venipede gave us the slip at every turn, always one step ahead, till we were forced to admit defeat. He outdid us completely, and in an area entirely unrelated to Pokemon battles. Ever since then, he has been the only person I call my boss. Maybe I shouldn't have told you all that. In exchange for your silence, please take this. I like how my character just looked at him like, I do not give a shit. I don't care, man. This is a Waterstone, right? Use it on that partner of yours. It will surely help you protect Lumiose. Now please make sure to handle things here. If the city goes down, the Rust Syndicate will have no clients left to work with, after all. You know, the Stone Emporium doesn't sell Waterstones for that. It was a gift. At least you're going to evolve your Staryu? Don't get me wrong. Mega Staryu versus Mega Starmie. Oh, sorry, Shiny Staryu and Shiny Starmie are two very different Pokemon. Because Shiny Staryu actually looks good. Starmie as Shiny, I will not defend. I've had both, because I Shiny hunted for Staryu back in Let's Go Eevee. Staryu was cool because it was white. Starmie really does not have a good shiny. So, if your Staryu is a shiny, I would say don't evolve it. But since you have a regular one, Starmie does look better than Staryu. Base form, at least. When it comes to the shiny, it's the opposite. Okay. We got the Mega Stones. Or the Mega Shards. Sorry, Mega Shards. And we're gonna use Campana for this one. Ready to handle it. Yeah, might as well. I mean, I'm pretty sure my Pokemon were healed from after the Felipe fight, but yeah. Hey, you remembered my partner's name. Thank you. Alright, let's ready for the worst Mega Evolution in the game. It's so bad that it loops around to being meme-worthy and funny, but oh my goodness. Okay. Wow. I can't poison you, can I? Yeah, I really wish I could poison this thing. Okay, wow. Man, this thing is running around. I can't get a Giga Drain off if it keeps running like this. Okay. Are you gonna chill? Okay. I'd appreciate it if you stopped dancing around so much. There we go. Now we're getting some better hits off. Okay. There we go. Finally. Starmieite. If I get a shiny Staryu, I don't want to evolve it because I like shiny Staryu better than Starmie. But I might do I might get, if I can get a shiny Starmie, I might just go with a Mega Starmie just to see what the Mega looks like. Okay, Tyranitar's the last one. Okay, Campana, just knock off those Mega Shards, please. Last one's Tyranitar. I want to pay a visit to Quasartica so I can see if I can get that last 360. Because I should have enough Mega Shards again. Because I had 90, so I only had to get... Oh, I'm at 291, so I'm not enough for that, but I can get another one of these. So, we'll get the scrap tonight. Because after that, it's Clefabulite. And then Salamancite. That's all I have left. Okay, that's not too bad. So I need roughly 700 shards, and I would have them all. So we're on our way, and we're doing all right. Knock him off the tree. Yeah. I hope Night's falling over the city because I want to get my promotion ticket. Do a little bit of level grinding before I take on that Tyranitar, because I feel like Pilates is going to be my best option for it. But also, Medicham doesn't exactly stack up well against Tyranitar. I just have a decent type advantage with Brick Break. I feel like I need to swap out Fire Punch for something else. Not what I meant to do. Okay. Dynamic Punch. I mean, if I can just straight up throw a workup boosted Dynamic Punch into Tyranitar, that'll do a good amount of damage. Bullet Punch will also give me some consistent damage on him. Rock Smash, bulk up. work up is attack and special attack. Bulk up would be better. Ooh, wait, no. We're gonna power up punch. Bulk up. Yeah, we're gonna do this. This will work well. We also need to go to that dojo so I can get... Yeah, we're gonna turn everything to plus moves and then we'll have Metachamp just beat the crap out of... Oh, hey, you're all gathered. Congratulations. Yes, I need Seed Mastery. First, Power Up Punch, because we need to get that as strong as possible. Bulk up. Yes, please. Perfect. I'm good for now, thank you. Because as long as nothing crazy happens after this, I should be able to just straight up get everything. Long wind up for that. So yeah, definitely not using Dynamic Punch outside of this fight. And you missed. Okay. Well, we'll run over here and we'll get the Tyranitar. So we should be able to get the Tyranitar and then we can just run over and get started from there. Yeah, we're gonna want to take all of these. Okay, Naveen, let's take him out. This one's gonna be really hard to deal with. Here's our likely soon to Mega Evolve target, Tyranitar, the armor Pokemon. You did your research, wow. As you'd expect from the name, it possesses impressive defenses. This may be a long fight, but my Scrafty should do well against a Tyranitar in terms of type matchups. In any case, this Tyranitar needs our help, so we'll simply have to do it. Ready to handle it. I've got a shiny Metacham that's gonna smack him to death. And yeah, you having a Scrafty really does help in this, unironically. I am glad you have a Mega Scrafty. Okay, big boy. Bulk up. Break. Then Dynamic Punch him. Power Up Punch. Power Punch again. Okay, we've Powered Up Punch twice. We hit a Bulk Up. Let's go for a Dynamic Punch and see how much damage we can do on that. There we go. Okay. 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 Aw. Are you kidding me? The cutscene negated my attack? That is so annoying. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Oh boy. What? How do you... Okay, yeah. We almost had him, and then you pulled that move out. Definitely don't appreciate it. There we go. Goodness gracious. Okay, Tyranno to right. That's nice. All these wild Pokémon gathering in Numios, all this rogue Mega Evolution. I'll be relieved when we can finally figure out the cause and put these mysteries to bed. Thank you. Am I going to be forced to meet up with you guys, or... Because I'd like to go do my promotion ticket. Please, let me grab the Mega... Yes, thank goodness. Okay. Mega Shards are mine. Oh, I can't do that in battle, can I? What has me in its sights? Fine. Then yeah, we'll keep bulk up, just because that is absolutely what I need. Oh, who's mad now? Okay. Go here, we'll get the promotion ticket. I think we'll just lead with Yolanda. She can be cool. I'm surprised that all of you are my level and you're all technically better than Jacinthe. I feel like she take umbrage to this fact. Congratulations, your safeguard really came to help you. Goodness gracious, 45,000 points. Super effective hits with dragon type moves. Well, land hits with the dark type. We can do that. Simisage. Okay. 2 dark type hits off, and we gotta be able to sneak up on them. Okay, we'll be good. And money. We're gonna need a lot of money. Okay. That's annoying. Just get him. Ooh, perfect. I needed a super effective dragon type attack. Thank you for being a sacrifice. Okay. Have one your bonus cards? Okay, what have you got for me? Land hits with a Mega Evolved Pokemon, knock out opponents with Dark type moves. Okay. I feel like at this point we just need to switch to Sableye. I will grab you later. Alright, now go knock off whatever he's holding. Perfect. Ooh, Altaria. Then we'll go for another Night Slash. And Drampa, okay. There we go. That should be most of our... Oh, that was all of our challenges. Okay. That skyrockets us up pretty far. All-time prize medals. Well, thank you. I do appreciate getting more money. Money is very nice. Oh, I did not mean to leave. Oops. Hold on. I'm sorry, Barrel. I'm just hitting the wrong thing. Thankfully, we have Aqua Jet for all of our bastard sneaking up and hitting him means. Land hits with Mega Evolved Pokemon, not hard. Ah. Okay, Noivern first, because we got that poison on. There we go. Well, we're definitely over halfway now. Man, you sound mad. Just let me have the prize medals. Let me get some money. Okay, you followed me. There's no way I could sneak up on that. A Steelix, okay. There. Animation cancel the damage. Okay. Before he notices, just take that out. Ah, Malamar. Not a bad choice. And you're gone. Typical Team MZ. Oh, I'm sorry, we're actually good. It's not my fault you're trash. There we go. Get rid of the Gorgeist. Aw, that's so cute. Too bad your haunted doll doesn't live. Well, payday's gonna be nice. We got a decent amount of medals. Sneak up and start battles before your opponents notice. Okay. Ooh. Thankfully, we have Aqua Jet. And Aromatisse. You taunt me with Pokemon I can't get because I need to trade evolve for them. Somebody see me. Yeah. Okay. Doing good, doing good. Definitely getting some money, which is mostly what I wanted. Super effective hits with dragon type moves. So I have to fight somebody with dragon type Pokemon. Oh, that's blocked in. Okay. Oh, there should be, because more dragon type trainers are showing up. So we should be good. Dawn is approaching. Oh, come on. Poison opposing Pokemon, that's... Oh, who's that? Okay. Natural. You have no retreat and iron defense for Phalanx? That's an interesting choice, alright. Oh. There we go. Now you're done. Goodness gracious. Dawn is approaching and I'm not to my ticket yet. This might be the first time I haven't gotten my ticket ready in one night. Get rid of that. Aggro. Okay, we're swapping in. There we go. Get some of that fighting super effective hits in. Because we are close. Should take the Hollow of the Air and just go to the rooftops. There'll be somebody up here, right? Okay. Okay, Sableye. I only have one move I can use on you. Okay. Who's staring me down? Okay. Congrats making it this far up with Delibird. That is not an easy Pokemon to do much with. Too bad I have Fire Punch. Okay, so like sneak up and start battles using Dragon type moves. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. It's nearly daybreak. Gosh dang it, I'm not gonna make it. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, we're not having an explosion. Have a look. Okay. Well, thankfully that's exactly what I need. And for good measure, finish it off with a fighting type move. Then we guarantee that ticket, baby. Hells yeah. We got it. I will admit, I was getting nervous. I did not think I was going to get that Challenger's ticket. How about coffee? Well, hell, my Pokemon. I don't drink it, but if they want some, they can have some. I have one Pokemon with an electric type move. Okay. That's mean. Okay, Gourgeist. Okay. Okay. Heal up Yolanda. Run over here. Oh, come on. Fine, fine. No. No explosion. Ooh, I can get the super effective on this. Thank goodness. Okay. Ah, perfect. Just barely made it. 54k. Double it. 109. Okay. I like it. so if I want to get down, I have to go up a bit. And glide on down. By glide, I mean just jump. Okay, quick run in here. Maybe there's a shiny. Okay. Everything seems normal so far. Yeah, no one here is shiny, so we're just gonna ignore it. Run over here, grab these shiny pieces. Destroy, get some more. Oh, right. There we go. Thank you, Bardio. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Last time I agreed to fashion makeover, I looked abysmal. No, I'm good. Okay. Hotel C. Let's get on with the story. What am I in for now? We managed to save another bunch of Pokemon from Rogue Mega Evolution. Yeah. As usual, it was largely thanks to your efforts. In fact, you really outdid yourself this time. Did I? So glad we got you on Team MZ. I guess I'm happy to be here. Hey Z, can I ask you something? Oh, are you now asking him? Yes, what is it, my young friend? You keep saying we need to find the strongest Mega Evolution user. But how do we determine that? Like, how do we know which trainer's actually the strongest? Fighting. Dogfights. I don't know what to tell you. That's how they determine this. That is up to Floette to decide. Oh, so the Pokemon's choosing. How do you mean? I mean that it will require the greatest Mega Evolution users to handle Floette's true power. For the moment, let us simply be glad that you all continue to succeed in calming rogue Pokemon. But how do we know Floette would even decide who's the strongest? Being cute. Maybe it's got to be a Pokemon trainer that Floette thinks she could rely on? Well, that must be Quail. Says who? I knew it. Promotion match, bitch. Grisham. Huh. Okay. So it's finally time. Yeah, apparently. Alright, let's see how it goes. Okay, well. Closing in on the rank A now, very top of the ZA Royale. Yeah. Just one question. Who the heck is Grisham? Does anyone know? All that they've made it to rank B, but managed to keep their face secret. Some folks prefer not to show their face in their profile photo. They want to keep their daily lives and their ZA Royale activities separate. Why? Everybody in the city's doing it. Some people register under pseudonyms or nicknames too. That's true, but still, how are you supposed to find them to have your promotion match? You have to wait for them to find you, I guess? And risk things getting worse with Prism Tower? No way, we can't just sit back and wait. Let's ask Emma. I feel like asking Vinny would be a breach of company policy. Emma would know. Looks like the competition to see who hits rank A first has begun. Who joins the ZA Royale under a false name? There are some strange people out there. The strongest Mega Evolution user. Another role I should have fulfilled and yet failed to. My dude, you are over 3,000 years old. You may be immortal, but you're an immortal geezer. Okay, so what's... Yeah, we just run over there. Level 80 still for the... Dang. Level cap is still 80. They're really making me work for it. Glad to see you too, Mimi. Hello there, what can I do for you today? This is about your case. I've narrowed it down to the list of likely candidates by looking at people who came to Lumios within the last few years. Thanks, Emma, but it's actually another missing person we're here for today. Another missing person? Alright, let's hear it. We need to find Quail's opponent for his next promotion match. Do you have a name? Grisham. Grisham. I know the name. One of the top-ranked trainers in the ZA Royale, or so I've heard. I can give you the information you need, but this knowledge could potentially put you in danger. Do you still want to know? Of course we still do. I just did a bunch of level grinding to get into the match. You bet your ass I want that. I figured you'd say that. Okay, I know what to do. It's you, isn't it? If you beat me in a battle, I'll tell you what I know. Come on, let's head outside. Aw, man. I thought it was going to be her. I was kind of hoping it was. Man, because I don't even remember. Use electric types. So we're going to start with Portia. Then we'll head into Victory Bell or Avarice if we need to. Portia, Campana, and Avarice. I think that's all I need. You should know, Emma's really strong. Yeah, she has a Mega Ampharos. Her detective work means she's too busy for the ZA Royale, but she'd be in the top ranks for sure. Are you ready to battle me? I'm ready to win. I'll be using Pokemon that are given to me by a man who played an important role in my life. Malamar, everyone, let's go. Ah, I assume Looker, you mean? Oh, you're opening up with the Ampharos first. Are you Mega Evolving from the get-go? Or do you have a second Mega Evolution you're going to use? Yeah, special attacks aren't what you need to worry about from me. Okay, Lopunny. Good choice. Lucario, good choice. For specials. You really like special attackers. It's a mix of physical and special now, okay. one last one. Let's see what you got. And are you the Mega Malamar then? Oh, you are. You have 2 Mega Stones. You have Mega Ampharos and Mega Malamar. That is impressive. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Mega Malamar's hitting pretty hard. Tell me, what do you two know about Team Flare? Oh. They're the group that caused all the trouble for Kalos 5 years ago, right? Exactly right. Their group was led by a man named Lysander. He disappeared 5 years ago, but now he's reappeared, calling himself L. He's been spotted around town with mysterious Pokemon. It seems suspicious, so I decided to investigate them. Not for a client, just for me. But everything I've uncovered tells me that L hasn't been doing anything sinister at all. Apparently he's lost his memory. In fact, he seems to be genuinely trying to help save Lumios. So it's not the old guard we've got to worry about here, but rather the new. See, about 5 years ago, I had my own ties to someone who was involved in Team Flare. Yeah, that's how I heard what I'm about to tell you. Before Team Flare collapsed, they started making moves to ensure they left a legacy. Apparently they left a few different things, including making the expansion suit that I use. Another one of their efforts involved training up a new generation to carry on their ideals. Grisham was one of the young trainers that Team Flare taught, though it's not clear if Grisham is even a real name or not. Now it seems Grisham is taking part in the ZA Royale, but why? To what end? Could it be for Team Flare? Are they going to restart it? There's no real saying for sure. Not until I do more digging, at least. But you know what? I bet Mabel at the Pokemon Research Lab would be able to tell you more about Grisham. You mean Mabel knows Grisham? Sorry, but that's not for me to say. It's up to Mabel to decide how much she wants to share. Thanks for the tip, Emma. I like how, again, my character just looks so tired, like, really? That's all I get? I'll do some investigating of my own. You should go to the Pokemon Research Lab and see what Mabel says, Quail. Well, thankfully I've been enabling her, because I almost got the entire Pokedex filled out. Man, that was a difficult fight, but I appreciate it. Alright, what do you want? Hello, sir. Would you like a ride anywhere? It's my first day on the job and I haven't had a single passenger yet. Okay. Yeah, can you take me to the Pokemon Research Lab? There is a cafe nearby. A restaurant. Major location. A plaza. A Pokemon Center? Man, you suck at this. Man. Oh, this is so annoying. It's all fade to black with text box. That's all I get with this. I'll pay like normal. You're gonna go out of business soon, so I'm paying like normal. You'll need it. Oh, and you do well with Pokemon battles. Cool. One sec, I got my ass handed to me by a Mega Malamar. And I think some of my Pokemon would like to rest just a minute. We're good for now. I gotta go fight a taxi driver who really shouldn't have become a taxi driver. You're gonna be hopeless against me, most likely. Unless you bring out Xerneas, then you know what, you'll surprise me if you bring out a Xerneas. No, but Emolga's cute. Alright, there we go. Ah, I only got 2 moves I can use on you. You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. And I made my money back even though I paid you your fare. Wow, you definitely need to do better. You're gonna lose your job. I'm sorry, I have no faith in you. I'll just do a quick run into here. Avarice, I'll have you surf a couple of these guys out. Okay. We've been attacked? No? All good then. Okay, nothing shining in there. Yeah. I was really hoping that cab would let me go to the Pokemon Research Lab, because that would have been really nice. It's like, hey, side quest, you can go to where you want to go. That would have been cool. Okay, director's office. That rat, that vile little man. Can't believe that mare. It's not my fault we keep getting more wild zones. It's not even like I can tell him off. Not when he knows I'm basically at his mercy. That doesn't mean I should get worked into the ground. I'm the acting director of this place. Oh boy. Hi, Mabel. Are you making progress on my research tasks? I want to know about Grisham. Grisham? Who could that be? Someone in the ZA Royale. Sierra, huh? Seems you already know more about Gris than I would have thought. Ah, the illusion of choice. Fine, so I used to be a part of Team Flare. Tell me more. I don't really mind telling people if they're merely curious, but there are still people who today who act badly if they even hear the words Team Flare, you know? So I don't exactly walk around advertising it, but I won't lie about it if I'm asked either. Why am I floating above the floor? When everything fell apart, I got taken into custody along with the others. I am floating above the floor. Are you seeing this shit? I am floating above the fucking floor. Is Mabel even on the floor? Look at that. I'm floating. Oh my gosh. Man, I hadn't really noticed any issues with this game, and so I was really feeling good, but that's... Yes, it's the one issue I've had, but how do you have me floating above the floor in a cutscene like this? But I took a plea deal, so I got made acting director of this lab. Easy to keep tabs on me if I'm always stuck here, right? My role in Team Flare also had me looking into Pokemon energy and all, so I don't hate the work. Sorry, didn't mean for the sob story to spill out. You wanna know about Grisham, huh? He was a part of the younger generation in Team Flare. Everyone called him Gris. It means gray. Gree, it means gray. Okay. Like the color of ashes. He was pretty strong when it came to Pokemon battles. Not that he got much chance to show off that skill at the time. Honestly, I don't know what he might be thinking now, rejoining the ZA Royale. But if you really gotta know, you might want to try Nouveau Cafe over in Centrica Plaza. The coffee truck, why? You'll find out when you go, won't you? Sheesh, kid. Don't take all the mystery and fun out of life. I don't want mystery and fun. I'm trying to find this asshole. You're about to walk into a pretty sticky situation, but I'll be there to help you when the time comes. And don't forget... I still want you to keep up the research work, too. I am at research level 41 out of 50. I'm almost finished, Mabel. Give me a break. Goodness gracious. Guy. Okay, fine. We're going to Centrica Plaza. I assume Grisham is just the guy in the... Yeah, I assume he's the guy in the van. Drink our coffee. No. Ah, Grisham. I assume it's you. The only good thing we've got to offer is our location. You here for another nasty drink? If you'd like to order something, please speak to the young lady there. I'd like to order a meeting with Grisham. Well, isn't this entertaining? Looks like you managed to find your next opponent. It was you, bitch. Okay. The Quiet Master of Centrico Plaza's famed Nouveau Cafe truck is indeed just a front. Truth is, I'm one of the top-ranked trainers in the ZA Royale, the foremost trainer in Rank B, and the boss of Team Flare Nouveau. Oh, yeah, you are reviving it. Yes, you found me. Grisham at your service. I've got my own goals to achieve, goals that have brought me to the ZA Royale, which is why I cannot let you defeat me. I suppose this still makes a little sense to you, however. Shall I explain the whole thing? Grisham, you know this kid is with AZ. There's no point even trying to explain it all to someone on AZ's side. This is Grisel, one of my comrades in Team Flare Nouveau. Let's just take this kid down, right here, right now, while we've got the chance. Grisel, please do calm yourself. Nouveau Cafe is here to offer comfort to the masses. It's no place to start a commotion. Fine, I sent you a location. If you care at all about knowing the truth, go there and wait. We'll close up shop, then head over. If you'd be so kind, please check your map and find your way there. We'll meet you there. All these hoops and hurdles. Oh my goodness, okay. Checking in here for any shinies. Ooh, perfect. We got a freeze off. Did I hear something weird? Was that me? I don't see anybody else in here. Okay. Well. Alright, Flower. Sorry. Okay. Should I also wait until nighttime? I think I lost a few, right? Yes, I'll take this back, please. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Okay. Ah, the rundown store. Look at you, waiting like a good little boy. I imagine you must be asking yourself why we would want to meet at such a spot. Team Flare used to be here, didn't they? This is Lysander Cafe. Oh, okay. It was a very important place for anyone in Team Flare, though now it is an empty storefront. No one has any desire to rent a location so closely associated with such a disreputable group. And since no one wants it, we've taken the liberty of continuing to use it as a base for Team Flare, or more rightly, for Team Flare Nouveau. You do know about Team Flare, don't you? Of course I do. Nobody shuts up about them. What can an outsider like you know about what Team Flare really was? Griselle? Grisham, this kid is our enemy. He's nothing but an obstacle to all the goals we hope to achieve for Team Flare Nouveau. There's no point trying to explain everything to someone like him. Let's just get rid of him. The world has not been kind or forgiving toward those of us who are part of Team Flare. I'm afraid it's all too understandable. Sad though it is, that some harden their hearts in response, like Griselle here has done. My apologies. I'm afraid there's simply no stopping Griselle when she is set on a course of action. Though it will remain revealing your battle tactics to me before our promotion match. I must ask, please, won't you grant Griselle the battle she desires? I'll take her on. Okay, Griselle. I want to see what you're made of. After I grab that. Fight me. I will, and I'll win. I'm going to burn you to the ground. There won't be enough of you left to fight in the ZA Royale. Oh, are you fire type then? Okay. Talonflame. Gone. Camrupt, good choice. He compliments your hair nicely. Oh, you sly devil. Metagross. Okay. You're going Gen 3, I can do Gen 3. Okay. Alright, bring out your last one. Ah, and you're the Pyroar Mega user then. I'm not the biggest fan of Pyroar's Mega. I understand what they're going for with it, but not necessarily one to my taste. I lost. My Pokemon lost. That was well fought. I expected nothing less from Team MZ's new ace, the one who seeks to save Lumio City. I am so done with all of you. I say it's time for a little coffee break. Voila, one Ember Roast, our signature drink at Nouveau Cafe. I should have perked up the Pokemon who battle for us as well. Now that we're all feeling refreshed, allow me to teach you about the true history of Team Flare. Oh gosh, okay. And what it is we hope to accomplish. Please join us inside. First off, I want to check my Pokedex. Under investigation, yeah, I can't catch it yet. I have these 3 registered. No, I've got them seen, not registered. I got Zygarde, Steelix, Scizor, Kanto starters, Slow King, which I can probably cheese and use the Galarica thing for. I then have Espeon, Umbreon, Sylveon, Trade Evolution, and then the 3 starters. I am almost done. Mega Pyroar, Mega Clefable. I need to buy the Clefableite. Pyroar's there. Malamar.
Malamar's probably on fire. Oh wait, no, he's not a fire part. No, he's a fire Pokemon.
Oh, hello. How's it going, Alto?
Pretty good.
Oh, goodness gracious. I'm about to get an exposition dump from the main villains.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So, I really wish I had actually brushed up on any history with X and Y because I barely played Y.
I didn't play either of those. Okay, my money's on somebody having a goal of making the world better, but actually deciding to destroy everybody as a consequence of that.
That was Lysander in a nutshell. Like, that was the main villain originally.
Okay.
However,
I'm gonna go full Pokemon black and white guy behind a guy and go, oh no, actually I'm just a jerk.
oh no, Lysander, up until this game, we all thought Lysander died because of the explosion he was a part of. Now he just has amnesia, and so he's just here now.
It's gonna be like the Monty Python. I got better.
Yeah, that's kind of how it's feeling. He showed up and goes, yeah, I'm helping Zygarde. I have no memories of who I was or what I did before. It's like, what?
But they're forced to pull in the amnesia card. Everybody does it. Every franchise. Video game franchises, if not amnesia, I think. I'm trying to think of any.
It's such a common trope, and I'm trying to take this game seriously, but it's
hard to take that seriously. You have to do it really well.
yeah.
And it's Pokemon.
Just to create a more beautiful world. Okay, yeah. So Team Flare originally, yep. Grew disillusioned with humanity. Grew disillusioned with humanity over time. That's why he decided to kill everything. Fearing what the
sounds a lot like Plasma.
yeah, hold on. What is this? Fearing what the future might bring, he set his sights on a new goal of his own: To reduce the number of people in the world. Yes, that's exactly what you do to make the world beautiful.
That's such a common thing in video games. It's like, okay, we need a motive for guys. They want to make the world a better place. Okay, and that involves killing everybody, so that's why you have to stop them.
Yep. In the end...
I didn't expect any better, really.
Yeah.
I should probably mute when I'm scraping my pan.
Oh, you're fine. In the end, Lysander made a truly foolish choice. He chose to use the ultimate weapon. Do you know about the ultimate weapon, which nearly burned the Kalos region off the map? Very little. That weapon was AZ's creation. Ah, yes, the twist, the turn. Oh no, the guy I'm working with happened to make the weapon. Kind of figured. It was horrifying.
Was he a mad scientist?
No, he just wanted to stop a massive war that was tearing Kalos apart. But the ultimate weapon kind of killed everything. And then Pokemon used it as, oh yeah, it was so powerful, it split the universe in half. That's why Gen 3 remakes have Mega Evolution, where Gen 3 original is still canon, but slightly different because they don't have Mega Evolution.
So, broke the universe in half, and that's how we got Mega Evolutions.
Yeah, basically.
I love it. I love it. That's so crazy. Oh man, that's beautifully crazy. I love it.
And now the
Yeah,
villain...
grab sour too.
Oops. And now the villain's trying to turn me against AZ, going, yeah, the guy that you're working with, he created the ultimate weapon. He's such an awful person, because he made Lysander go crazy by creating a weapon. It's like, you create a tool and somebody goes crazy with the tool. You can't blame the maker of the tool on that.
Nah, kid's logic.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they gotta make it flawed enough that 10-year-olds can go, wait, no, you're stupid.
Open sesame.
Tough for young.
Unironically, the way to get into their headquarters is to yell open sesame, and a bookshelf moves out of the way.
I love it.
Oh my gosh.
Reminding us that the Pokemon franchise is for kids.
Yep. Ooh, there's wild Pokemon in the labs. Oh my gosh. If there's wild Pokemon in the labs, I might catch things that I don't have yet. Which is like 4 things in the Pokedex.
Yeah, we got a pretty solid Pokedex at this point, I imagine, because you were trading with Jerry on these. But, oh well. You're trading on Sunday with people.
Yeah. And we still have to do trade evolutions because we didn't realize certain trade evolutions were locked behind items.
Oh,
So.
right. Yeah, because there's the metal coat,
I can't find a metal coat. I've done most of the side quests in this game. I haven't found a metal coat. So I can't get a Scizor and I can't get a Steelix. But the weird thing is there are... So the Sachet, I've only got 2 of them. And there are exactly 2 Pokemon needed that need it to evolve. So I have to trade over the Sachet to get those evolutions. Whipped Dream, I've got no idea what that's for.
Oh, I think... No, that's not for Alcremie. That one uses, candy.
Yeah, because Alcremie is weird. It might just be that
this... hilariously weird.
Yeah. Outside of that, I have not found a metal coat at all, which annoys me. Because if I could get the metal coat, I could get 2 more things.
Yeah.
And if I could find a King's Rock, I could also get Slowking. Because I'm at 204 out of 217. All I need...
also a Krabby evolution with, that too? The King Rock?
It got a Gigantamax form, but as far as I'm aware, it doesn't have a Mega form in this.
Okay.
But so far, all I'm missing is I need the Chikorita line, I need the Tepig line, I need the Trade Evolutions, I need like 3 more Evolutions, and then I need Charmander and Squirtle, and also Beldum. That's basically the only Pokemon I don't have yet in my Dex. So it's... I'm kind of wondering where... I'm trying to be, because if I can get the Dex maxed out, I'm supposed to be able to get a Shiny Charm. And I've already had pretty good luck with Shiny hunting by accident. Oh,
That's
you...
a really good reason to want the full deck. I've heard that later games now, they just kind of gave up on having the full Pokedex in a way, because it makes it easier to actually, complete things.
Yeah, I'm kind of iffy on it because on the one hand,
Selling point of the franchise, though.
yeah, because at least having like the national dex makes it so you want to keep every Pokemon you own with you, and so you can use any one that you enjoy. But yeah, getting the national dex for completion stuff is weird.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of get why they limit it, but, yeah. Given that the whole franchise's tagline was "Gotta catch 'em all," it's just kind of, yeah.
Yeah,
Like, no, you actually can't.
because there are people who have seen that they have a living Pokedex. So they have all of the Pokemon from Gen 1 to Gen 9. They have them all, but the problem is, since we haven't had a game that can contain all of them, they have to keep paying for streaming, like the subscription service for Pokemon Home, so they can continue to keep their Pokemon alive without losing them.
Yeah, because if you want to actually keep your Pokemon without, like, going pirate, yar, it's real pain.
Yep. And of course, Nintendo has their own safeguards.
That was a really big thing, too, when they were announced, like, oh yeah, you can have all your Pokemon in the storage thing.
Mm-hmm. Because I don't mind the idea of, yeah, you can have all of your Pokemon in the storage. What I do mind is, oh yeah, we're gonna have it so that you have to pay for storage, because even if we release multiple games on the Switch, they won't have the capability or the Pokedex entries to have every Pokemon in at least one game, so you have to keep them in home.
It would be nice if they had some. Maybe it would be a legit use of, like, blockchain, whatever, cryptocurrency. You use it to store your Pokemon so you don't have to pass it on to the service. But then Nintendo wouldn't make as much money. And you know somebody would fraudulently do that.
Yep.
Oh well.
Oh, who's attacking me now?
Somebody who's about to die.
Oh.
Exactly, shiny.
No, it's just a Noivern. It's just flying too... Oh, never mind. It was flying too high that I couldn't hit it. It's like, oh no, that's not good. I was afraid it was going to get some free shots on me.
Yeah.
Okay.
It occurs to me we should probably mark at what point Jarfera needs to be really wary of going past in the Chapter 5 sequence or the Chapter 4 sequence. That sequence at such a bad time. I was like, oh yeah, maybe she should backtrack to Gray. Oh, never mind. Too late. I guess she's locked into this sequence. Hi, Console J.
Yep. Didn't she find the Incursor side quest by accident?
I think she did, actually. I don't remember, though, because I was watching the stream at the time.
Oh, it wasn't on stream. It was during, I think it was, like, before you showed up for D&D last week?
No, I think I was there, because I remember going, wait, there's a quest.
No, yeah, you were there, yeah. Gosh, my mind is hazy.
Incursor such a good class, though.
It really is. Which surprises me that, Tiake wasn't able to find it. Because I found that one by accident, just as much as Jarfera found it by accident.
That was meandering around and found it by accident. I love how much the game encourages exploration. We'll have to advise you to go off into one side quest for the one tank over in, what was it, the colony right by the castle.
Yep.
The Agnian, not the Agnian, Kibesi colony. Because another tank, not a bad thing.
Very true. Not to mention, I don't like playing as the class, but her class was really powerful, and it has good synergy with other classes. Better than the Nalpon champion, at least.
Takes a lot of damage. I haven't actually bought that DLC with the Nalpon champion.
It's not bad, it's just... It doesn't...
Missable?
It's just kind of weird. Because it gets stronger every time it gets knocked out and picked back up.
What?
It's a dodge tank that gets stronger if you beat it up. And that's just how it goes. It's like, really? You giving me...
Kind of play with, but not very practical.
Yeah. Because it's not necessary...
Came up with that.
I couldn't say. Because I like the idea behind it of, oh yeah, if you get beat up a bunch, you'll be able to get back up and hit harder. Cool. That sounds like a great for an aggression class.
Rex. Oh wait, she hasn't played that DLC yet. Obviously.
Mm-hmm.
You played the DLC on the PS3.
Yep.
Yep. So you know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
The unofficial thing of the game.
Yeah. I mean, he was a really fun tank to play as.
Yeah, most people kind of build the other tanks to revive him.
That makes a lot of sense.
More. I guess if you're controlling him, he's less suicidal if you wanted to be.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just a well-designed DLC. Very shameless sometimes.
Oh, it was absolutely shameless. But it was kind of shameless in the best way.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I know you're pandering to my nostalgia, but it's working, so I'm giving you a pass on this.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't tell you about my cooking mishaps of the day.
Oh, what'd you do
Maybe
now?
I'll wait till tomorrow. So I was making pumpkin cinnamon rolls this morning at 6 a.m.
As one does.
I forgot a crucial ingredient.
The pumpkin?
Pumpkin. Luckily, it turned into a decent bread dough, so I just baked it and made a pretty decent nose. I turned the pumpkin into a cream cheese frosting.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if any will make it to tomorrow.
I would be surprised if they do. Those sound really good.
Yeah. Anyway, so as it turns out, Pioneer Woman's cinnamon roll recipe is so foolproof that if you leave out the pumpkin, it still makes something good.
Good to know. I'm gonna have to look into those cookbooks.
Well, I just go off their website. I could probably buy the cookbook to support her, but the website is useful.
Yeah, I just don't like... My problem is whenever I'm cooking, I can't have my phone be like the recipe, because I will constantly need to like look at it. And if my phone blanks or if I'm listening to music, because I listen to music whenever I cook, I just don't want to have to deal with, oh no, I just touched a bunch of meat juice because I was chopping the meat. How am I supposed to make this marinade? Oh, I just put blood on my phone. Lovely.
Yeah, I would worry about getting stuff on my phone. Also, I'm an idiot. I forgot to time cook my potatoes before putting them in my breakfast burrito filling.
That is definitely a mistake of all time.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of slow cooking my potato and egg mixture, hoping that the eggs don't burn too much.
Oh, you should be good.
Yeah. Oh, and adventures in my dad's kitchen of the day too. So he's like, "Oh, a pumpkin. Maybe you should use up some of the pumpkin we have because I think it's about to expire and yours is way away from expiring." So he pulls up the can and we're like, "This expired in 2016.
Oh my goodness.
That pumpkin is almost a decade past its expiration date." Yeah,
That is impressive.
Then there was another one that was 2016, and the last one will expire in 2024. So my dad's like, "Oh, it's still edible." I'm like, "I'm not cooking that."
I don't blame you. If he wants to risk it, he can risk it. That is... Ooh.
He also had a can of sweetened condensed milk. He's like, "Somebody should cook something with that." Uh-huh. You want me to cook something with that, don't you? Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
My dad buys all these wonderful cooking ingredients, and he's like, "Oh, no. I have to cook with them now."
See, I am so glad I don't have that problem. I do the dumb thing of, oh no, I don't have the problem of not using my ingredients. I have the problem of getting super complicated recipes, so I have to buy BS.
Yeah. A lot of the Pioneer Woman recipes tend to be on the simpler side, crowd pleasers, but but I think she has one or two really complicated ones.
Fair.
It's a long-running cooking show. I'd be surprised if it didn't.
I mean, it also depends, because I generally like recipes that are a bit more simple, just for the sake of just having something that works. I don't necessarily always want something that's super complicated, because then I have to remember every tiny little detail, and I can't do that. I am not smart enough.
Well, you kind of get off work, you're tired, like, yeah. But yeah, a lot of Pioneer Woman recipes tend towards simpler. Usually.
Hmm. And I do appreciate simple. Because, well, maybe just because I was raised with a lot of other guys, and so, of course, the kiss theory is always in the back of my mind.
Keep it simple, stupid.
Yep.
Oh, my brother's dread when I decide to not go simple.
I mean, sure. But at the same time, if you always keep everything simple with cooking, you're never going to get the more fun and recipes down.
Yeah. Well, Mark is actually a really good cook. He just is lazy because he never wants to.
I understand that. Oh my goodness gracious.
I'm good at putting in a pan of like chicken thighs and general seasoning on it, but they're not very good to clean up afterwards or adding side dishes or, you know, cooking the full complete meal.
Yeah.
Well, my dad also likes to buy vegetables that are kind of on the expiration date.
Oh, so use them now or never use them at all.
Yeah, and he doesn't do the never use them at all part. He keeps hoping somebody will cook with them. But I mentioned my dad's an optimist.
I kind of figured that would be the case. I know you and some of your family well enough to... Pessimism is not something I would think would come naturally to anyone in your family.
Nope. Well, my sister Amelia's really good at it. I keep saying people's names. Anyway, my sister's really good at it.
In defense, I've never actually met that specific sister. I've heard about her from time to time, but I've never actually met her.
She's worked with the public too much.
Ah. That...
No, actually, she was always a pessimist.
I mean, it is an acquired trait. My goodness gracious.
To be more optimistic before working customer service. And you know where, because you work there too.
Oh, yep. Oh, yeah.
You're not getting your package. There's a freaking hurricane at your doorstep.
Yeah. Okay.
Some kid at the trick-or-treat activity thing today, because they came through for a fourth candy. I'm like, no, other kids want candy. Go away.
Oh boy.
And they just look so confused, like it had never occurred to them that if they take all the candy, other kids can't have it. It's like, we have a bottomless well of candy.
But how do adults produce candy if not bottomless well of candy?
I know, man. We might, I don't know, a lot of stores have gotten better at avoiding people just bulking buying candy for really, really cheap after a holiday. Because it used to be you could just get everything at dirt cheap, but now they kind of slowly trickle down the prices instead.
Yeah, I'm not very happy about that, because I really like going for discount Halloween stuff. I got a candle collection that I am burning through, man. And Halloween candles are at least more socially acceptable than some of the other candles I've been buying.
I mean, the local Hobby Lobby has this whole selection of all these random scents, like French toast scent candle.
That actually sounds delightful, I'm not gonna lie. actually went to Bath and Body Works. I ended up talking with like their candle girl. She goes, "Oh yeah, no, we have a very nice selection for men that came in." I'm like, "What do you mean a male selection? Are we that bad with candles?" She goes, "Well, we have things that are more natural than like I don't even remember how she explained it. It was they were more focused on like natural scents. So it was a lot more simple of a smell than chemical upon chemical upon chemical. So I
Oh, that actually sounds like less of a headache.
yeah, I got their ocean candle because apparently that was one that they were really excited to sell me. And it was actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I would suggest
Mom was the linen one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's Ocean by Bath and Body Works Men Collection. It was
Yeah, my mom always liked the linen candle because it smelled like clean laundry. I'm like, that kind of is just strong. So.
Oh yeah, no, I can't do
Ocean one's
the
probably
linen
better.
ones. Because I smelled the linen ones before. My aunt likes to give candles for gifts.
Oh boy.
And so my mother would always make fun of her as the candle lady. It's like, you know what, that's your sister, so.
It like smell better.
I mean, I don't mind candles. I feel like candles are like, I couldn't get anything like super big, so I got you like a snack and a candle is kind of how I view candle gifts. It's like, you get the candle as like a casual gift for a friend, or you get it with like something to eat. You don't just go,
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a candle and nothing else, because that's like, oh good, you spent $5 to $17. That's not bad, but it's not a
Luxury.
yeah. So
Oh shoot. Yeah. And our friend Jafera is not getting her birthday present till after her birthday because I don't have it yet.
I don't have hers either. I've been trying my
She's
best.
gonna be out of town.
Yeah, I knew she was going to be out of town. It just didn't hit me because I'm not very good at buying gifts and holding on to them before I give them to people. It's why I always do I feel like it's last minute for me with gifts because I'm like, I have this gift. I just want to give it to you now. I don't want to wait.
Yeah, that's what I did with all the stuff I brought back from Japan. I'm like, we can give this to them as like Christmas presents, birthday presents, or I can just dump it out and let them all pick whatever.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh my goodness gracious, how am I supposed to get around here?
And I decided against house buying for now. I'm gonna build up a bigger savings cushion because something will go wrong.
Oh yeah.
And also I want to be able to afford things like washing machines. My dad's like, oh, you can always just come to me if like something really bad happens. And I'm like, yeah, but principle.
Mm-hmm. It's the fact of I want to be able to move out, live on my own, and upgrade without needing to go back home.
Yeah, and he's already supporting my brothers.
Mm-hmm. Because it's like, I'm glad that as family we are here to help each other. However, I am stubborn and I wish to be an adult.
Yeah, and then if something bad happens with him, I can help financially support them.
Yeah.
My potatoes are still crunchy. I wonder if I should just chuck it in the microwave.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, what's trying to kill you now?
It's an alpha Aegislash.
Ooh. Aegislash is one of the cooler designs, I think.
Oh yeah.
Can I say it? I'm a sucker for weaponry that decides to it's doing its own thing.
Oh yeah, no, ghost weaponry that moves and attacks, that's awesome. Problem is, there's an alpha one staring at me in the face.
Good luck. Sucks
That-
knowing you.
Yeah, oh boy. 3-on-1.
Oh, 3-on-1. Ha!
He's got 2 little children with him.
Oh no. Good luck.
Thank you, I am definitely gonna need it. Because I am not confident in being able to beat this. Oh, never mind, okay. This is not nearly as scary as I thought it would be.
Oh, it's under level.
Well, I am near the level cap. However, I'm using a Sableye, so I figured, okay, Sableye, even Mega Sableye, not that strong compared to an Aegislash, so sure an Aegislash hit harder? Yeah, so I was scared for nothing. Yay.
Right. Ghost with a Ghost Dark.
Yep.
It's a Ghost Steel versus Ghost Dark.
Basically, yeah.
Because
Oh.
the Steel would negate the Ghost weakness to Dark, but it still hit pretty hard.
Yeah. Just, oh boy. Also, have you heard of the complaints that Jerry and I have about this game's fashion choices?
Yes, yes, indeed.
Yeah.
That's a lot of things, isn't it? Like, men kind of get, like, not a lot of fashion choices. And
Well, because in the previous Pokemon games, they kind of made it so there was more unisex, so you had, like, obviously female, obviously male, and then a lot of crossover stuff, but they modeled it differently for between the body types. This one,
Yeah.
they kind of just went, nah, we modeled it so that body type for both of them, they get the exact same outfits. So for the guys, you
Yeah.
really, if you want to look like a femboy, you are in luck. Because you can do thigh-high stockings and short shorts pretty easily in this game.
Mhm.
However, as I'm trying to play a self-insert character as a normal guy, I'm not here to do that. Not necessarily what I had in mind. Oh, we are getting close to that level cap.
Nick said it kind of partially fixed at least one of the criticisms last game with the fashion. It was so lame, like the
Oh my
fashion
gosh, yeah.
selection in Scarlet Violet. It's like your school uniform.
You have a school
Very
uniform,
school
and you
uniform.
get one uniform for each season that you can choose between.
And then the other fashion choices, you know what? That would be one of the easier things for them to throw in, but they glitchy mess.
Oh
Is
yeah.
why I'm not buying this game. I'm not buying anything. They're not getting money out of me anymore.
No, that's fair.
My brother bought the double pack. I'm like, why did you do that? At least the glitches are hilarious.
Oh yeah, no. On the outside, the glitches are funny, and I will always recommend people watch the glitch compilations, because they are worth it.
Uh-huh. Well, the very start of the game, the very opening cutscene in your classroom. A very sedate classroom scene. You've already got frame rate drops of ridiculous amounts. It's like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so bad. Hilariously bad.
It's why I didn't buy the DLC for it. Because as much as people tell me that the DLC for Gen 9 was fun, I'm like, I don't care. It's not... on principle, I refuse to pay money for that.
Same here. I'm like, no, they already got money out of Scarlet Violet. They released the worst glitchy mess. On other news, my brothers have been playing Power World.
Oh, really?
They say it's fun.
It is. I enjoyed Pal World a lot. I haven't been able to play in a while just because my computer could kind of run it, but I only just recently got internet, so I'm kind of getting things back.
Yeah.
But overall, it was fun.
Hi, Inspector. What you doing, cat?
Okay.
Did I tell you he rammed into me while flying through the air at full speed and he was trying to jump for the couch?
No. Do you just have the zoomies and decide it was time to go? My time to shine, or what?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And I'm just walking through the apartment and he just charges out of the blue and rams into me.
That checks out.
Pretty funny. But I felt bad for little guy.
Understandable.
He's fine now, but I'm like, you okay there?
He'll get over it eventually.
Oh, he got over it pretty quick. And then he tried to pretend it didn't happen. I know.
I can never forget your sins.
Uh-huh. We might, though, have to, for Drefera, do the... This is the point where you really, really want to stop going before your streams, because it will go for a very long time. And we'll have to to, for that one point, make sure to tell her, make sure Noah's not wearing an Yum Sniff class outfit.
Or
You know,
or
tell her to wear it.
we go through the whatchamacallit.
The Twitch chat thing.
Well, because
Tell her
wasn't
to
there a
take
thing
down
where
one.
she, because I haven't checked on the stream in a while because I've been working, but wasn't she gonna have like some sort of redeem where if we pay channel points, we get to decide like the outfit for a character? Not so much like
Yeah.
the class, but the outfit?
Yeah. We could use that to
Yumsmith
help her or hinder her.
the entire party.
There we go.
Make it the most
Save the point
unserious
for what-
thing ever, just to stab you in the heart and laugh at the same time.
That's evil. I love it. But should we really do that? Do I have enough patience with Twitch to build up the points for that? I guess is the more important question.
I mean, Tiaki and I definitely should have enough points between the two of us, because I will occasionally just put on her stream in the background.
Yeah. I've gotten so mad at Twitch ads lately.
Yeah. My ad blocker isn't even working on Twitch anymore, so I need to get a new one.
Yeah. We need to tell her to put in a specific ad break time.
Yeah.
Time where she's just managing her inventory or something. Because I am really mad at Twitch doing 10 minutes ad in the middle of the stream.
Oh, yeah. Especially because it's like, oh, yeah, here and be sure to support your streamer by watching the next, like, a minute and a half to 2 minutes of ads. It's like, why?
They put like 10 ads in a row for me the other day, and I'm like, that's a marathon in of itself.
Mm-hmm. And of course, then, if you even stay, you just mute the stream for the ads, and then you forget that you muted it, and then all of a sudden you come back and you're late to stream. You go, oh, right, sorry, I'm back. I just didn't mean to. Oh, hey,
Not
it's
that YouTube's
Zygarde.
much better.
Oh, yeah. However, I pay for YouTube Premium, so I just don't have ads in general.
Same here. My brothers are like, why are you paying for YouTube Premium to sell the 7 Cs? I'm like, because I want to support people who are making these things, and also because sometimes piracy can get you viruses.
Ah.
I got so tired of ads.
Yeah. Because my ad blocker would work on my computer, but not on my phone. And since I spend a lot of time with YouTube Music or YouTube on my phone, I'm like, fine. I'm just gonna buy it. And for the most part, I do enjoy having YouTube Premium, so I don't mind it too much.
With how much I watch and listen to YouTube, $14 a month. Kind of makes sense.
Yep. Oh boy.
It's out to murder you now.
Lysander basically just said that confirmed a joke that I had made is now legit, where the tower in the middle of Lumiose in Pokemon Paris is about to enter a frenzied state.
The tower? Isn't that game based on France? Is that the Eiffel Tower?
Yeah, it's Pokemon Eiffel
So is it
Tower.
trying to turn full Gundam? Is it a Pokemon?
It's not supposed to be, but it's weird.
Is it possessed by Rosa?
I don't know, because they're hinting that there's something in the tower itself, but that the tower is going to enter a frenzied state altogether. It's like, okay, I know it's not a Duraludon, but
My money's on Rotom.
yeah, it could be. Yeah, now we have an NPC saying we must stop the tower from going on a rampage. Is the tower going to pick up and move?
Maybe. I don't know. Is the Eiffel Tower going to start biting off heads? I want to see that. That's great. That's so unhinged.
Honestly, this game in general is unhinged. However, people have been making a lot of jokes about, oh yeah, this is absolutely how it feels to walk into Paris. Because literally, 5 minutes of you starting the game, you get off the train, go to Paris, and you get your bags stolen from you.
Love it. Yeah, I know. I was talking to someone who got pickpocketed in Rome recently, and they were like, yeah.
Oh my gosh, I have to steal somebody's Pokemon to battle you? Can't I just punch your face
What?
in?
You have to steal somebody's Pokemon. What is this? Is this that one Pokemon on GameCube that was like super edgy?
No, I wish, because that would be funny. Basically,
That would be hilarious.
for the lore from X and Y, the guy who created the weapon that destroyed almost an entire region twice, the weapon's energy was absorbed into his Floette. So this little fairy flower Pokemon got a special color and has an absurd amount of power. And has also been alive for the last 3,000 years. The dude I was talking to is going, you see the plan and the vision. If you're going to fight me, I need you to be willing to hand over that guy's Pokemon so that if I win, I can take on and calm the city and save it. It's like, why can't we just fight first? And if you're better than me, you can just say, yeah, you're better than me. I don't know why I gotta go convince the guy who lost his friend for 3,000 years, hey, you need to be willing to give up your friend that you were only reunited with 5 years ago after 3,000 years? Just for the sake of me potentially losing it. Like, that's a bit of a hard sell.
The writers dropped the ball on that one. They were going for a tragedy and didn't stop. Oh, logic.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay. Should have enough. Just gonna run over here. Evil Corporation, I'm here to give you more money. Not that I want to.
Why are you? Oh wait, is this like Team Rocket's gambling parlor in the first game, or what?
Well, basically, there's a new company that is set up to do like the whole like rebuilding of Lumio City because, you know, after the guy who was kind of a celebrity and in charge of everything went crazy and almost destroyed everything, people have been moving out of France because they don't want to be associated or remember that, yeah, we almost all died. The guy that we hailed as a celebrity, who was friends with the champion of the region, we almost died because he went crazy.
Chairman Rose, like swapping notes.
Chairman Rose wishes he was Lysander, because Lysander almost did everything.
Yeah.
And we put respect on Lysander's name and his clothing options. Rose is a nonsensical British Prime Minister who barely did anything except complain about an energy crisis 1,000 years in the future. He doesn't even feel like a real villain.
Nah, he just kind of feels like he didn't really think things through at all.
Yeah.
Somebody I like pointed out online that he could have just waited like a couple days and not had all this problem.
Literally, he had to wait a few days for a problem that will happen 1,000 years by his calculations. It's like, we can We can make this work, my guy.
Villains, yeah, they don't tend to be very smart.
Not normally, but it is nice when some of them are actually... What the heck?
Oh no, is the tower trying to get your face?
No, I feel like I'm entering a witch cult based on Starmie.
Beautiful. Wait, didn't they get that one Mega Evolution?
It did. I fought it earlier today. Add Starmie to my team and meet the requester at night. This is so weird. I kind of want to do this now. Because what on earth?
Yeah, the pagan with Colts with the Starmie. Do it. Just don't let your Starmie get used in any pendulums or jewelry. Oh, dude, Scary Stuff in America was pretty entertaining.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. A lot of people, though, their scary houses are self-inflicted. They're like, oh yeah, we put creepy dolls in that room deliberately. Here's this coffin I bought at a garage sale.
Yeah, you see some of that and you go, what was the thought process behind this? Care to explain?
But you don't get to complain about your scary house. That one's self-inflicted. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I need to find where I found that. I forgot. I got another shiny and I don't know where he went in my boxes.
Yeah. Do you mind spoilers about the scariest house in America?
I do not care. I'm more curious, if anything.
So the house that won is built right next to a graveyard, and it's kind of a big old giant arch because the path to the graveyard used for funeral processions goes straight through the middle of this house.
What?
Yes. Yes. And it has floors from the 18 whatevers when it was built.
Oh, of course it was built in the 1800s.
Yeah, there's a lot of houses on Scariest House in America that turned out to have been prior funeral homes to being sold as a house.
I mean, I would live in a funeral home.
Lots of cool decor because it's, built Victorian eras.
Yeah.
And quite a few of them are also houses that used to be jails. It's like, oh yeah, there's the trap door they used for the public hangings. Excuse me?
I would have too much fun with that. I would rig that so fast to have a slide underneath. Like, people used to die over that. Yes, but have you considered it is easier to get out of bed if I jump down a slide, like Wallace and Gromit?
Mm-hmm. Yep, that one funeral home too, they're like, yeah, so behind that wall, we found a bunch of stored cremated ashes. We don't know who they were. Like,
Ma'am?
It's like, yeah, what? Why are you here? And some people it's like, okay, dude, whatever. But some houses you're like,
Oh. Did Discord just crash on me? Oops. I did not know or expect that to happen. I am sorry. Okay. I think I'm back now? Maybe? Okay, now I should be back. Sorry, Discord just crashed on me.
huh, weird.
Yeah, I've never had that happen before. That's a new one.
Maybe the house I was discussing has angry ghosts.
Apparently.
Because I mentioned them. Yeah, at some of these houses you're like, okay, these people are just weird and think it's haunted. Other ones you're like, nope, nah, I'm not setting foot in that.
Oh my gosh, the illusion of free choice on this. No, so they're all screaming stars and star me. And she goes, please join us in the invocation. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 options. It is the same exact option. STAAAR exclamation point.
Love it.
I feel like I can choose the wrong star in this now. I'm gonna choose this one, maybe? I didn't realize I was joining a cult with Starmie.
Okay, you know what? You're making this game sound actually fun to play. So you gotta tell me if the tower turns into giraffe, or if it's a Gundam possessed by a Rotom, or something else.
I will. The cult just scared a jogger who's running on the other side of the canal. What the heck?
This game is unhinged.
A new Starmie has decided to grace us? So we just chanted for a Starmie to fall from the heavens. You gave me an Eviolite? You shall see me in a year's time. I am not sticking in France for a year. Even if it is Pokemon France, that is so not happening.
Too expensive.
Not just that, it's Pokemon France. Why on earth would I want to stay? I already dislike the French. I fell towards Blue Plaza. I need...
I mean, you could go off to the Hawaii region and come back in a year.
True. No, this is fair. 5. I am so morbidly curious about what we made fall from the sky.
So Starmie is now Cthulhu.
Apparently, because we just invocated a cult based on it. So if it fell in the blue district, is it in the same spot where all the Starmie spawn?
Why wouldn't it be?
That's what I'm hoping for. It would also be nice if it was a shiny. Because shiny Staryu's cool. I don't like Starmie shiny that much, but Staryu's nice.
It's gonna be an alpha.
I'll catch an alpha. Because then I get an even bigger Mega Starmie. Which is already ridiculous as is. You're all normal, normal, normal. Well, if it fell here, it definitely wasn't here. These boys be normal.
Try calling out to the stars.
I am not shouting star again. That was already weird enough.
Man, maybe we need to go into last game and go grab some members of Team Star.
I feel like giving star use to Team Star would only make the Hasta la Vie star so much worse.
You know it would.
Okay, so it definitely wasn't here. Where else on the map could it be?
Kind of irritated myself though, because I kind of bumped the medic sniper rifle as I was assembling it. Got
Oh
another
no.
bead in it. It's still intact. It just has another dead to match the other ones, and I'm like, ah.
I mean, yeah, it matches the other ones.
I would be less worried, but it's like, this isn't mine. I need to take good care of it.
Oh, right. I forgot you were borrowing that one.
Yeah. I think that thing's like $250.
I would not be surprised.
people are reselling their prop weaponry on eBay?
That is actually an interesting question.
Because you spend, like, a ton on the ones that are, like, really big replicas, but...
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
Because I know there's some props that were being resold at different booths at Comic-Con, but...
Okay, I think I should probably focus and actually do the main story. I was too distracted by the cult of the Starmie.
But you should be distracted by the Cult of the Starmie. I guess the Eiffel Tower is about to eat people. You should probably go check on that.
Yeah. Hey man, can I borrow your pet? You've returned. I've heard from Emma what leads you were following up on. I've learned a few things. Yeah, he's the guy from the cafe. Wait, how did you find out about this? He had to tell me himself. How are you finding this information out?
Did you find a plot hole again?
I'm very curious and dubious about what the Australian who kidnapped me is doing.
Man, I never suspected the Aussies. Should have known.
It's always the ones you least expect. I mean, I went to Lysander Labs. I don't know about the Ultimate Weapon too well. Okay, brought it back to life. Oh, partial animation.
I did not call zombies.
Put an end to the senseless conflict that would have taken everything from us by becoming destruction itself. Light fire from the ultimate weapon reached up the heavens, then poured down, burning away all that rested upon the earth. Okay. But Float must have known the truth. She must have realized that the life I had given her was stolen from so many other Pokemon. She left me and wandered alone for 3,000 years. Oh, and she's still pissed about that.
Is that the justification for why she needs to go with you?
Well, she did absorb the ultimate weapon's power. Apparently that was the thing. That is what Ange is? That is what is hidden deep within Prism Tower. I built Ange to give meaning to the eternal life I had burdened Floette with. It was, in one sense, my attempt to atone to Floette for what I'd done. Ah. Dreamed of the day when I could use Ange after reuniting with Floette at last. That day did not come to pass, but that was because we were living in a time of peace. But now Ange, the tower is emitting excessive amounts of Mega power, even without Mega Floette presence. This is the only conjecture on my part, but I believe it may be related to the ultimate weapon being fired 5 years ago. Shock awoke Ange and caused the Mega powers. Ah. Interesting. So, Lumio's tower is even more important than needed. Oh, this is so weird.
Did you just join a Starmie cult?
I mean, okay, that's fair. I haven't done that too. Okay, thank you, Naveen, for being the voice of reason again. Continue to use you children, nothing but trouble.
Is he like that game's equivalent of Ominous? The only voice of reason in the game?
I mean, Ominous was... I thoroughly disliked Ominous. I understood where he was coming from, so I'm not saying he wasn't justified. But the voice of reason needs to be more level-headed than just simply, no, no. I will cave to peer pressure when the plot demands it, but I will not abandon everything.
Yeah. I feel like, yeah, a lot of that game, it's like, you could probably have headed this disaster off a lot earlier.
Yeah. Okay, so we're fixing AZ's mistake from years ago. And I don't have to bring the Floette with me? Is he just going to show up for the match? Or what's the deal here? Because Grisham was very explicit that I have to bring Floette.
Is Floette gonna have to go pick some extra flowers?
I hope so. She's got an attack called the Light of Ruin, so...
I suspect that attack does damage. I suspect it does a
Yeah.
lot of damage.
There's a cutscene at the beginning of the game where she uses it, and everybody ran away from her because it was scary.
Fun.
It was a decent comedy moment. The only issue is without voice acting, it was really bad. Because you could hear the sound design of, like, their shoes scraping as they ran and scrambled across the ground to get away. But they didn't have any voices. No panic or no, oh my gosh, let's get out of here. So, it was funny, but you have all the sounds except the voices. It's just like, ah.
Oh, dude, I've been having a lot of fun with the cheesy voice acting on Octopath 2, which, by the way, also committed the crime of having an amnesiac protagonist.
Oh, of course they did.
Well, one of the protagonists is one of them is. The rest are not amnesiacs, but I'm like, come on, come on. I guess it's more justified in World of Magic, but still.
Yeah.
Although it is pretty funny sometimes. I'm like, all right, it's a chapter 1 spoiler. Actually, never mind. You probably don't. All right, I probably shouldn't spoil it for anybody who might listen to this later.
There are too many people. I'm not really that big of a streamer. My views come from publishing videos that I need to actually make. Because I've got like 3 scripts that I have mostly done. I just need to actually make things.
Good luck.
I'm also working on a script of rewriting Ruby with hindsight. That one I'm really excited to see how that turns out, but I need to actually finish writing all of it.
That'll be fun, because there's so many things you're like, yeah, it looks like they were setting up for a plot there, and they didn't. Or you can tell this is where they changed writers.
Mm-hmm. There's definitely, since I have hindsight and I know what the vision of what they want to do is, I can definitely suggest edits and go, here's how we set things up better.
They're never gonna finish it, and they'll probably just remake everything.
They probably should just remake all of it.
No, they'll never finish it. Like, they'll remake it, and then they'll get close to the end, and they're like, no, we want to remake it. And then they'll remake it again. And then they'll recycle it over. As long as they can make money.
Yeah. Money is what makes businesses move.
And to be fair, they do put a lot of hours and time into it, so.
Yeah. Okay. Dealing with a Malamar. Not easy. Goodness gracious.
I'm gonna turn off the sound so that I can pay attention to the chat.
No worries. It was good to hear from you, though. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully.
Yeah, maybe I'll actually play VA if I get to find out what the heck's going on with that Eiffel Tower.
Jerry apparently already knows. he's way ahead of me and finished the game. However, I've only been playing it on stream for the main story stuff, so if I haven't been streaming, I haven't been able to keep up with it. So I'm trying to catch up to him.
Yeah, nah, it's probably gonna be crazier than the Terra World Tom going. It's gonna possess that power.
It could be. Goodness gracious. I am actually backed in a corner in this fight.
That's rare.
Well, I've normally...
Feeling better on this game then?
Yeah, actually, because they really do force you to... Yeah, you can only go so far in your levels. And I've also been using Pokemon that aren't good. I love Sableye. It does not have a good base stat total. I've got an Ariados. It does not have a good base stat total. And that is a Charizard. That is a Mega Charizard. Oh, crap.
Wasn't it two different forms of Mega Charizard?
Yep, you have X and Y form. Okay, we are not... I have to bring out my starter.
Design really cool Charizards. Like, wait, no. What are we gonna do? Because they're both. Oh, just put them both.
Yeah, basically. Oh, thank goodness for Alligator can hit hard.
Oh yeah, for alligator.
Yeah.
Also keep an eye out for Metroid Prime Beyond and see if it's worth getting.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be getting that one for sure, because I'm really excited.
Won't it be available on both types of Switch?
Yeah. However, I already got the Switch too, so I'm gonna be going with that.
Yeah. I wonder if they'll add something to, like, extra levels or content on the Switch too, or if it's just gonna be graphics.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm also kind of iffy because when I saw the Prime 4 trailer, when they go, hey, here we go, Samus has a motorcycle now. I'm like, I'm not the biggest fan of a motorcycle for Samus.
People liked it for Tears of the Kingdom. Sorry, Breath of the Wild. I guess they decided they'd add it to Metroid too.
I mean, that makes sense, but I'm also kind of like, if it's gonna be ground-based traversal, just give Samus the Shine Spark in 3D.
Yes.
Like,
yes.
if it was like a hovercraft or something where it's like above the ground so you don't have to worry about like certain pitfalls and traps, then sure, give her like a hover tank or something. A motorcycle?
Or
Really?
yeah, because she has a spaceship and she has speed booster. I love a speed booster. Let me run around. You know.
Yeah, it's not bad, but it's...
It's like, alright, we are thousands and thousands of years into a futuristic world. Right, we're gonna have a motorcycle.
Yep.
Putting a motorcycle into Breath of the Wild was kind of weird too. I'm just like, huh? I think everybody was.
It was definitely a choice.
And a DLC choice at that.
Yeah. On the one hand, I know for Breath of the Wild, I don't think I even bought the DLC because I don't think I even played any part of it. If I did, then I wasted my money because I didn't.
Yeah, I don't know. It just felt optional, which is nice though, because then I still feel like I got a complete experience. But there was a lot of stuff behind DLC, like different gear pieces that were completely optional. You know, works right.
Yeah.
And Tears of the Kingdom were like, we're not doing that, it's just all there. Have fun.
This is a very... Oh, that's weird. Okay. That was a very awkward cutscene.
What, did they have you call Star again?
No. The Australian girl just stared at me with a 1,000-yard stare and a smile. And the camera zoomed in on her for a while.
So she's the primary antagonist, we agree now?
I'm not sure. I wouldn't say she... It'd be cool if she turned out to be an antagonist.
Is she another mortal person kicking around doing things?
You don't really
Or
know.
Zoroark? Maybe she's a Zoroark.
That would be cool.
See? Ditto. She's a ditto. Which would raise a lot of questions
Mm-hmm.
and implications.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
Pokemon the franchise, you best not thought about too much, because then it starts getting a little scary.
that is true. Rest easy this night. Yeah, it's not happening. I just joined a Starmie cult, and then I had to fight somebody with a Mega Charizard. I'm not resting tonight.
Nope. Pokemon really needs more cheesy voice acting, though. I mean, Octopath Traveler, cheesy voice acting is great. And some actually really good voice acting. And then there's Capitalism Cowboy, who kind of was a bit jarring.
That sounds phenomenal.
My brother's like, I should turn it to Japanese voice. I'm like, no, this is growing on me. The voice acting is mostly good. But what's the other game I played with really interesting choices on the voice act? Oh, it's Trials of Mana. I kind of kept the English voices because it was hilarious, but the one girl, her voice actor just has a beautiful monotone. Oh no, my brother has been kidnapped.
Ooh, I can go up to level 100 now with no issue.
Yay!
Okay.
It's kind of, that's a good idea though, locking the level behind plot points, because that saves them a lot of effort.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to balance things. Because the open world model kind of had issues with that, and Scarlet Violet especially.
Oh, yeah.
But then again, it was Scarlet Violet.
There were so many issues with Scarlet and Violet, we can't even count them all.
Nope.
Okay, then we're gonna get Sableye up a few more levels.
Like Sableye, gets to go hit things.
Oh, yeah.
Dark Ghost typing used to be more useful before Fairy was introduced.
And that's kind of why I wish Sableye would get a permanent evolution. It won't now, but it would be nice just because Sableye needs something to stay relevant because they're not keeping Mega Evolution in every game. And if they don't keep it in every game, then Sableye's kind of... he can be there. It's not good. Because without Fairy, it was viable. That's why they gave him horrible stats, is to keep him balanced. That's no longer the case.
That was like the whole point. They're like, oh yeah, here's a Pokemon with no weaknesses, we should nerf it.
Mm-hmm.
Or give him different regional forms based on different gemstones.
I would love that.
Yeah, you'd have a lot of fun.
And
Oh.
oh boy.
Adding a permanent evolution, though, you could have so much fun with that. It's like, alright, little gem gremlin.
Well, yeah, because his Mega Evolution is actually really cool. His gem in his chest turns into a shield. And then he hides behind it.
Yeah, see? Simple, elegant, effective.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe not elegant. I haven't actually seen it. I should Google it.
Fair. Okay, I don't care if your e-girl is streaming about it. Naveen, I love you so much, but you can't simp for that woman this hard.
What?
So, one of the guys that you work with, he is a massive simp for a streamer.
My gosh. A little too realistic.
Yeah, but it is funny.
Is Naveen that poor guy who was forced to tell his tragic backstory at the beginning of the game, too?
Yeah. Not by his choice, but because Alita would. You two are gonna battle. If you lose, you spill the beans about your tragic backstory. It's like, man. Ooh. Oh, there's no hiding this from the general populace. Not that Quasartico is doing a good job anymore. The tower is glowing.
Yay!
They had a bunch of like construction panels like sectioning it off from the city so you couldn't see it.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem.
Yeah, the tower is now glowing purple.
The end is nigh. The Eiffel Tower is about to explode.
Most likely. My favorite...
It's more of a quantum thing.
Maybe.
Sorry.
My favorite thing about this is the fact that I gave my character dead inside eyes and eye bags. Because I look so done with everyone every time they say anything. It's like, you know, we could just do something else.
Well, you know, you're a protagonist. Problems don't resolve themselves.
Yep. It's just when things get tedious between other people, you just see my character and it's like, I feel the same way, man. Are you gonna jump into my pouch? Oh boy.
Is this the Mega Floette?
No, it's a Zygarde cell.
Oh, fun.
Okay. I am going to go on foot.
Isn't it sad that I remember a lot of the stuff about Zygarde's forms, not from... Well, I remember a couple things from the Pokemon Sun and Moon, but also from Pokemon Picross.
You know what?
Pretty quick, you hit the paywall so fast.
Picross isn't that bad. What do you guys...
Pokemon Picross, though, they microtransactioned it.
Ah.
It was on 3DS. It was free, in quotations marks, mind you.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Free. It just requires your time and your wallet if you want to actually have any significant progression.
Yeah, web progression. I guess you could just redo the same puzzles over and over with your limited energy from the day thing. Yeah, no, it was free to play mobile gotcha mechanics. Well, no, it wasn't gotcha game mechanics, but it was definitely free to play mechanics. I'm getting my terms mixed up.
Could you imagine a Pokemon Gotcha? That would be so disgusting. What do you have to say about this? Okay.
I mean, it kind of... There's definitely an element of random to Pokemon Go.
True. Vinny, please tell me that we can do something.
Yeah. Didn't Jerry say something about Octopath Traveler 0 being like the mobile game, but without all the mobile game annoyances? I should Google that.
I'm not entirely sure. I just know that I want to get into Octopath Traveler because it looks fun.
It's kind of just a basic JRPG turn-based with pretty visuals and music.
Yeah, but I'm a sucker for pixel art, so of course I'm going to be excited for that.
Yeah, it's just a really pretty game. But I want more games to be remade where they go, okay, so there's this whole plot locked behind a mobile game with all the free-to-play microtransaction mechanics. We're gonna re-release it in just a one package bundle so you don't have to worry about all that.
Ah. Oh, this is a really dramatic moment. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no more re-releases without the gotcha mechanics, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, what's gotcha?
Well, the tower blew up and it's now glowing with evil energy. And of course we're gonna battle right now to determine who's gonna do the right thing. It's like, can't we just work together? Why do you need to fight me for this?
It's like, why are we wasting time?
Mm-hmm.
Good to see Pokemon still is Pokemon.
Yep. Oh my goodness gracious.
It's like, could we just go and, both fix the big old problem that is the glowing evil tower?
Mm-hmm.
Instead we're gonna wear out both of our Pokemon parties?
Yeah. It's okay though. We just have to prove who's the strongest on the team. You know, friendly competition. Okay. I'm not liking the ratio.
Why don't you have everybody hit the problem?
Yeah? Oh, and you have a Gudra. That is really bad for me.
Uh-oh. Good luck.
Yeah, Pilates is down. That's not good. I don't...
Forgot we named the Pokemon Pilates.
Yep. Well, Medicham, I just liked calling it the Yoga Master, so I'm like, wait, I'll just name it Pilates, because that's even dumber. Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm not doing well in this trade-off ratio. Manectric.
I'm gonna see if I can figure out what the heck's going on with the Super Kid and not the Path Traveler 2. Wish me luck, it's probably a secret boss.
I will wish you luck. Oh boy. Am I seeing Mega Meganium? Is that what? Okay.
Mega Meganium. That's redundant.
Oh yeah. The memes with Meganium as well are amazing. Because it's Mega, it gets more flower frills around the neck. So people kept on saying, hey, give it a Mega form. So that way, it has even more frills around the neck.
Make it a whole darn bouquet at that point.
Right? And one Sludge Bomb, because it's Grass Fairy.
Of course. Gotta poison it.
Oh my goodness, that was half of my team to take out her full team of 6. That is a really close trade-off.
Brutal. Working together? Oh, when in a game that has friendship as a core plot point? No.
You
No,
would
we can't
think.
have that. Can't have that. Yeah, I've got a couple of complaints about Octopath Traveler, but it's a pretty fun one. And
Oh.
you could probably get it on a really good Steam sale.
Most likely. I'll look into it.
Steam sales are your friend.
Ah. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay.
But you're basically playing a different plot depending on who you pick as your first party person, pretty much. Like, you can do different plots at the same time, so I guess it's kind of moot point.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, I'm trying to think of which one you might actually want to start with.
I'll probably pick up on something that'll catch my eye, and I'll either enjoy or regret that decision.
Yeah. Probably don't start with Oberic. He's got the most punishing mechanic, as in the lack of elemental options for breaking things.
Ah.
Because the break mechanic is really important.
Okay. This is such an interesting cutscene. There's no voice acting, but there are sounds everywhere.
They don't have the budget for voice acting.
Really feels like, oh my gosh. Yeah, it's a small indie company, you know, because Pokemon Company and Game Freak, they just don't have enough to invest for that.
Voice acting, nah, they don't know anyone.
Nah, no one at all. It's not like they have the official voices for every character in the games in the animes that they produce.
Probably
She-
because people are laughing too hard about how cheesy the lines were. I don't know.
I don't know. Alright, the Australian turned into Glinda Goodwitch. She got in a colored bubble and floated away. And then rammed into the tower.
So, what?
I wish I had a more convincing thing to say. This is all so weird.
How are you able to describe any of this is what I'm wondering.
I am so lost, and this feels like a death letter. There's no way Pokemon's gonna kill her. Right?
Just a person you don't know anything about.
Yeah, we don't really know much about her, but... What is...
What is happening?
We went from a room that was the color of the rainbow, is now draining its color into Floette. What?
What? I don't see anything on your screen, but I just hear you saying, what? With a tone of absolute confusion.
Yeah, I'm very confused. Oh, yeah, we lost the Australian.
You lost the Australian. Oh no.
The Eiffel Tower is about to explode.
Yep.
Thorns! There are thorns coming out of the Eiffel Tower.
Of course. Oh gosh, is this gonna turn into like... Well, good luck.
Oh. Oh no. What on earth? Okay, somehow we were both right about the tower turning alive.
Alright, so, Saruta? Giraffe?
Evil plant monster from inside the tower burst at the seams.
Oh, so it's a trellis.
Kind of, yeah.
I did not call it was going to be a trellis. I'm sorry. I have failed you.
Neither of us thought it would be a trellis. It's supporting itself so that the Eiffel Tower is partially floating. The base isn't attached to the ground, but they got vines coming out from under it that are keeping it upright. So the tower is, in fact, alive. What on earth is... Oh my goodness.
Did they take this plot from like some sci-fi B movie out of like the 50s or 60s?
I'm not even sure. This is very different. I appreciate it. So what's Team MZ's next move? We have to stop the tower. I guess I'm the de facto leader now? Why? Oh, the Australian.
Because... Is Australian still alive?
Yeah, she's alive. Oh, it's trying to fire off the Light of Ruin attack. Lovely.
Well, time to go have a nuke-to-nuke combat. I hope the town still is standing after.
Oh, good, you seize the eye guard. Oh, yeah. Okay. A Mega Gengar and a Mega Heracross. Right from the get-go. Oh boy.
I think it is.
Might be, because...
Did you get a chance to heal your Pokemon in that other battle?
Apparently they got auto-healed, so I don't have to worry too much.
Oh, that's actually really nice of them.
Yeah. Just, oh my goodness, we were taking a beating from these things. Because I don't want to use my Mega Energy just yet. Okay, Heracross is down. 2 out of 199 health. That is a close call. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, thank you. The NPCs are healing my Pokemon, so I don't have to worry about that part.
Oh, good, since they beat them up.
Mm-hmm. What are you gonna do? What? You can't be serious. Hey, you know what we always do? We have strategy meetings before we do something. So in the middle of the city collapsing, let's have a strategy meeting. How about we talk on the way?
Yeah, maybe we should talk on the way.
No, we're standing around a giant slabs of concrete.
Oh man, what a game. Oh, what was it I was watching the other day, and I'm like, hey, you guys are taking off a lot of time talking. You should probably be, going down there and saving the world. No, no. Oh look, all the few seconds you spent talking just cost you somebody's life.
Mm-hmm. Oh good, the streamer's back.
Thank you for describing exactly what was going to happen, and look, what you described and were worried about happened because you were standing around.
Ah, power of friendship. Lovely. Okay, so Ivor, whatever poison Yakuza guy's name is, and streamer Canary.
Sure, why not?
All right. This is so unhinged. I was wondering when she was going to show up. It's the French woman.
Is she also going to end up in a bubble too and attack a tower?
No, she kidnapped me earlier.
Oh, fun. What?
Yeah, that's kind of a common thing in this game. And because I chose the male character, so you either get Tawny or Urbane. Basically, if you choose the male character, you get the female helper. Female character, you get the male helper. And so in this game, because I chose the male helper, I've been kidnapped by 2 separate women. Oh, those vines spread far. Dude, you were punching walls apart. What do you mean you can't handle debris?
No, that's not the right thing.
Oh my
I think
goodness.
that's something like I kind of injured my hand. He's not gonna say, well, I injured my hand punching the wall earlier, sorry. What, is this guy's name Dogi?
Ivor.
Oh.
I think it's supposed to be Ivor or Ivor. I just kind of gave him a Mexican accent for some reason, and it's kind of stuck ever since.
I mean, why not?
This is such a complicated path. Yes, thank you, Corbeau. You know, the Yakuza, whose focus is poison and steel types, is making a lot of good points right now, and I don't think we should be letting the Yakuza make a good points like this.
Why don't we just hit it? Is he just saying things like that?
He's kind of just cutting through everyone's BS and going, hey, we need to work to save the city. Enough chit chat. Let's stop hesitating. Let's just get this going. It's like,
I like this guy.
yeah. Oh my goodness, this is... Alright. So how are we gonna do all this? Yes, thank you, Tawny. I don't really care right now. Oh my goodness gracious. Ivor and Gwyn. Okay. Well, Gwyn is cool. Oh my goodness gracious. That is... Okay. Mega Garchomp, Mega Kangaskong, and Mega... Pidgeot. Okay, I'm not sure how we're gonna do this one, guys. Well, it's a 3-on-3. One of them uses a ghost fire type, and the other uses a fighting type. I'm not the most...
You're not, your team doesn't have that very well covered, does it?
No, they don't have a good type matchup either, so I'm gonna have to take out that, I'm gonna have to take out the Garchomp first. We're not gonna do well. Oh my goodness gracious, I got a freeze off. That is super lucky.
That is incredible.
And I still lost anyway.
Oh boy.
Goodness gracious.
And they didn't really get the chance to, like, cover ground, did they?
Nope. We are just running the gauntlet and hoping it sticks. Oh gosh, Garchomp's still alive. I thought it was out.
Wait, didn't you just freeze that thing?
Yeah, it did not last very long. Get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here. No! Oh my goodness. That is rough. After my Feraligatr got knocked out, I had to bring out another Pokemon. It got caught in the crossfire and almost immediately knocked out before it could move.
Gosh darn.
Ah!
That's a tough fight.
What do you mean, 2 Sharpedo?
Oh, what do you mean?
2 Mega Sharpedo and a Mega Scizor.
Yikes.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
There's some hilarious special moves you can use in this game. I can
Oh, for sure.
negotiate schedule with my enemies. I can pay them and let me actor during their turn.
Your Chandelore's not living through this.
No.
Gwyn, please, no. Do not be the one who stays here. Your brother could handle them. Please, no. Oh, you're running. Okay.
Oh, okay.
How are you outrunning Sharpedos?
We're the power of friendship and also a lot of running.
I guess.
He's on land. What, do they sprout legs for their, like, their thing?
No, they're just floating. They're still
okay.
incredibly fast.
Yeah.
Ivor? Yeah, you could knock it down. You punched a brick wall to dust.
Otherwise, we ain't buying it.
No, instead he's bringing out his Mega Phalanx. And they're punching together.
I love it.
Honestly, that's cute. I will give him credit. I will be okay with that.
That's actually pretty great.
Yeah, Mega Phalanx is just adorable. They turned into a Voltron. Oh my gosh, he is alive. Yay! Gwen came back. What do you mean, of course you're alive? You outran Sharpedos. Mega evolved Sharpedos. And a Mega Scizor.
He was on land.
Yeah, how did she get rid of the Mega Scizor? That is...
I don't know. She took out a rock.
I guess. That is impressive. Alright, Gwen, you are my favorite character for a while now. Please don't do anything too crazy.
No,
Okay.
never.
Okay, running over here. Who am I meeting up with next? The simp is still being a simp. Yo. Is that a Mega Blastoise?
It might be. I love how different the characters on this game I'm playing are to the previous one. This Octopath one, the cleric's all nice and sweet and very reverent, and this guy, one of his combat quotes is just an evil laugh.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh no. Canary, I don't think your electric types are good against Steelix.
Why is she doing that?
Well, there is a Mega Blastoise.
Good point. I mean, if it's a multi-use target, then... Sure.
Okay. Immediately Mega Evolving because I'm not dealing with this. Okay. You can take out the Blastoise first, that would be nice. Now we just gotta run around because Mega Steelix. Okay. You already lost your Mega. That's not good.
Yeah. If you do pick up Octopath 1, just be aware you probably will need to walk into finding the secret hidden final boss guy. I did.
That sounds about right.
It kind of relies on you, like, doing every side quest you can think of to actually find it on your own.
Oh.
The darn thing is an absolute frickin' pain.
I can imagine. Ah!
Well, secret final boss, you know.
Yep. Gotta make sure you engage with the game enough to really unlock the privilege for it. Oh my goodness. Ah, finally. The Steelix is gone. You built scaffolding near a rampaging tower.
such a sentence.
A Thank you, Canary. I agree. I don't need a scaffolding obstacle course. I just need a scaffolding. But what?
That is a sentence, though. He built a scaffolding near a rampaging tower. Oh man, the plot in this game is bonkers.
Oh yeah. Okay, we're gonna time trial this. Let's see if I can just run the gauntlet.
Do it, do it.
Oh, and I already failed.
Never mind. I had so much faith in you right up until you said that.
Well, your faith was poorly misplaced because I apparently was just a pixel off and I fell off a ramp. Ooh, shiny. The shiny was a max revive. Okay. That is very helpful. Why are you cheering me on? Great balancing up there, kid. Why didn't you just build this straight to our destination? Why is this a labyrinth?
I don't know, but it's hilarious.
Oh my gosh. It's like, the fate of the entire city is in your hands. We need you to save us. Oh, but, I hope you don't mind it. That we, stay on our shenanigans. Dang, it looks like a dead end. I don't care about dead ends. I need that experience candy. Besides, don't get mad or say, dang it, it's a dead end. You built this place. I gotta jump into the hole. Goodness gracious. This game never stops to be... And you scream goal. Okay. This game never stops being ridiculous.
So it sounds beautifully ludicrous.
It kind of is, honestly. I would recommend looking up a walkthrough or a let's play just for the reactions, because I can only react so well. There are professionals who do this better. 2 Megabedrill and a Megalopony. Have fun with you guys. I am trying to hurry up. They built an obstacle course and not a bridge. I am doing my best. Oh,
You try
that...
to save the world, but everybody is stupid.
Laban, I'm so excited it's you and not your boss. Gosh dang it, just think that... Get out of here. Just think that your maid is cooler. She has dragon types. I don't care about you. Get out of here.
That's another great sentence.
Stop teleporting around. Don't make me fist bump your hologram. I want to fist bump your maid.
Why are you fist bumping a hologram?
I don't... I have so many questions. Mega Salamence and Mega Aggron. Okay. I did not switch my Pokemon for this.
Good luck.
Alright, Yolanda. I expect you to be cool. Well, we're getting some damage in. looks like this fight's gonna be easier because I had my starter out. Now I just gotta deal with the Aggron, which...
Surprised you aren't yelling at me. Sorry to cap here.
Oh, I figured the cat's always around you. Almost down, but not quite.
Please don't bite my arm. Please bite my arm.
That sounds about right. Oh my goodness.
He bites my roommate. He only bites me.
That's because he loves you.
Yeah.
Wait,
Feel very loved.
why couldn't the fist have connected? Oh my gosh. Justine, that you were such a prick, and this is not helping right now.
Ah! Bite me. Hey. Biting me.
What do you mean, your secret weapon? What kind of secret weapon do you have? Is it the Joestar family technique? We just ran away.
Do it. Do it. Is it?
Oh, wait, it's the battle arena.
Oh, all the people from the battle arena. That makes sense, actually.
Kind of. They can trap things in a hologram zone.
Perfect.
Oh boy. I feel bad leaving you guys with Mega Abomasnow and Houndoom. But maybe the Houndoom will take out the Abomasnow for them?
I mean, if the grass ice type versus a fire attack, it's dead.
Yeah. I feel bad leaving Laban behind because she has a Dragology as her ace.
Oh no.
It's like, no.
Poison water?
Poison, it's Poison Dragon. Its base form is Poison Water.
That would negate the fairy issue.
Yep.
Well, mitigate it.
Oh my goodness. Oh hey, shopping district. Maybe I can get some clothing here.
In the middle of a national disaster.
Yep.
Perfect. You might die, but at least you'll look good.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Oh, I do not have the right Pokemon out for this one. Mega Gardevoir and Mega Gallade.
good luck. I'm telling you,
Oh no.
no steals. Well, the one's a fighting fairy, isn't it?
It's, I believe it's fighting Psychic and then Psychic Fairy?
Yeah, because I think you're right, because they're both psychic. Fighting psychic fairy.
Because originally Gardevoir was only Psychic, but then Fairy type came out, and they added Fairy to the Ralts line. Oh, I had Pilates suggest... Oh no, I had Pilates.
Oh no. Psychic type versus Pilates.
Yeah, fighting Psychic and fighting Psychic. Yeah, Pilates did not last long. Okay, get rid of the Gardevoir. I do not want to deal with that. Oh no. Can I get Toxic Spikes off and poison them before? Oh, thank goodness.
Let's hear it for a setup. At least poison should be nice and reliable.
Yep, it's how I got rid of the Gallade. Oh my goodness, that was lucky. Why is it the Mafia boss feels the most reliable out of everyone here so far?
I guess they just kind of are. Ooh. Yeah, I gotta say though, if you're playing Octopath Traveler, it might actually be worth waiting for sale on the second, because it has so many quality of life improvements.
How so?
Huh?
In what way?
Better attack animations, better like scaling, better level scaling, more attack options, better use of people's skills. There's almost too many options when it comes to combat.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. My ladder is a bunch of people.
Oh, it's just so perfect. Not even Pokemon, just people.
You know, I don't feel comfortable climbing and use the Yakuza as a ladder.
What? You don't want to use the Yakuza as a ladder? Crazy talk. Crazy talk.
Please tell me they animated this.
I hope
Oh
they
my
did.
gosh.
Sounds hilarious.
Oh my gosh. It's just, they programmed a ladder. And so your hands just go on random parts of them as if you were grabbing the rungs of a ladder.
I love it.
It's kind of programmed so your feet kind of match up. Because my foot right now is on top of one dude's haircut and then kind of underneath his shoulder. This is so ridiculous. Aw, there's no animation of me climbing over the top. Gosh dang it.
Aww.
I'm not gonna look over the fact that he just fell backwards after I used him as a ladder. Oh, I'm stupid.
What?
I fell off the edge.
Oh no!
He got mad at me for falling off. They redid the ladder.
I love it.
You better get back up here. I'm trying. I was scared. You fell backwards as if you're doing a backflip into a pool.
The stakes are a little higher than that, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he does it again. Oh my gosh. Of all the ridiculous things that...
I love it. Man, maybe I should just tune out so I can actually maybe play this game in the future because it sounds like a trip.
Yeah, a trip would be very accurate. A very accurate way to describe this. It's really fun, but it is pulling some shenanigans I did not expect. Okay, how am I supposed to get up there?
I mean, you're having to fight the Eiffel Tower, man.
That's what it's looking like I'm gonna do. Oh. Oh, goodness gracious. Mega Alakazam, Mega Metagross, Mega Aerodactyl. I'm not sure I'm ready for that. Ah, so you guys are gonna help.
Oh no, my poor sister has decided to try the A&W's ice cream
What's wrong with that?
It's just kind of, I really like your chocolate flavor of it.
You know what? That's fair. Okay.
It wasn't that I didn't dislike it, it's just that I had other sodas I would have rather have bought. Yeah, basically, a soda that tastes like chocolate syrup with a little bit of creamy flavor to it.
Okay. Oh my goodness. I've never been so glad to have my Sableye as I do now. A Metagross, Aerodactyl, and Alakazam is not exactly a fight I was expecting to deal with.
But yeah, that's a good thing you got some dark types.
Yeah. Well, it seems that the other two NPCs I'm with are mostly taking care of the Aerodactyl.
Yeah. Well, Aerodactyl is what, rock slime? That's pretty fragile.
Yeah, and it's a fragile Pokemon too. The only issue is that it hits really hard. Because Aerodactyl's whole thing is to be speedy and to hit you. Oh my goodness.
Well, good night.
Alright, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Even more spoilers.
Yeah, I'll let you know how the Eiffel Tower fight goes. Oh my goodness. All this freaking action. Okay. Just so that Portia can get some experience. Okay, thank goodness the Metagross is gone. Of course, there's always time for coffee with you people, I swear. Ah, okay, now Zygarde's here. Oh, goodness gracious. That is terrifying. Alright, have fun dying. That's a lot of Mega Pincers. And they're ignoring me? Okay, yes, thank you, Zygarde. However, we're kind of on a bit of a time crunch here. Oh my goodness. You know, I did just ask about how I was going to get up here. Now I know. And I am... Oh, so... Okay, we're up here. What now, Doge? Uh-huh. 99 of the lost Zygarde cells, and 1 cell remains. 1% needed to complete Zygarde at last. But after I duel Zygarde, and you truly be able to pacify this raging monstrosity. Will you be able to save Floa and your friend? You are trapped within this rogue tower. The answer lies with you. I know that I was once among those who chose to take rather than to give, but that is no way to save the world. You must be the one who gives. Give to Zygarde that which is dear to you as a trainer. Give it the courage that drives you to stand and fight. Give it the opening it needs to attack. Okay. 99 cells. I've got the one in my bag. So is my trainer character, like, never noticed that? And just had a green thing fly right by his head and went, okay, yeah, that works. Okay, Zygarde, 100%. Hi. Ange Floette is ready to destroy anyone who comes near it. Yeah, we're fighting the Eiffel Tower. Okay. Am I fighting rogue flowers before the main head? Oh, it's a Hydra fight. Alright, Beryl, you're the first one into hell. Attack and create an opening. I can only do so much. Okay, Phantom Force just to get in there and avoid being hit temporarily. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Mega Sableye, we're gonna need you. Beryl, let's see how much damage you can brute force into this thing. Okay, we're doing alright. Took one of them down. Oh goodness gracious, how many more of these flowers am I gonna have to take on? Yeah, we're gonna heal you up real fast because this is ridiculous. Hyper Rouge and Floette. So is it gonna be 5 of them, or are we gonna have multiple? Okay. Oh yeah, we're doing more than just 5. We gave you a small opening. I don't know if you're gonna take it, Zygarde. Wait, what? Okay, going for very cinematic on this fight. Oh. Okay, Avarice, it's your time up. Let's see what you got. And taken out pretty quickly, okay. Oh. Okay. Well, it might be gathering power, but there's not much I can do. Okay, we're gonna stick with the barrel for this fight because the small hitbox is really helping. Okay, got the second flower down again. I assume Zygarde's gonna launch another attack. Okay, we'll do 1,000 arrows. I assume Core Enforcer is gonna be the last one we get to use. Okay. Okay. Barrel, we're gonna... Hey, Clone Trooper. Sorry, I've been a little distracted. This fight's been a little bit harder than I expected it to be. I'm having to whittle it down with a Sableye. How have you been, though? Can y'all chill? Okay, got that one. Okay, you come back. Okay, Barrel, let's... This should be the last flower we need to get. Okay. Down again is not what I was hoping for. Just want range so I don't have to stand in that. Because you're the best long range damage dealer I have. Then final sludge bomb should take it down. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Okay, animation's playing again. I assume Zygarde's going for another hit. Then Core Enforcer, let's see it. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Most of you I couldn't forget about. Just think they please leave. This is my moment of glory. Let's not do this right now. I look so tired. Thank you, Vinny. I should hope so. I need some cash, especially after all this garbage. Pass. Oh boy. Oh no. 2.0? Ah, gosh. Okay. I knew it. It's not a pebble. Grip tightly. It's a Zygarde Mega. Yep, Zygardeite. Okay, how massive are you gonna get? Because you're already a legendary. You getting a Mega is absurd. Let's see it. Do you just get it? Wait. Is that a giant blimp? Is that a hammer or a blimp? I'm confused. Wow. An apocalypse in real time. What are you? Core Enforcer, I guess. Let's see it. Oh, and turns into what's Wrath? It started with an N. I did not see it. XYZ. Yes, you're being very cute. Aw, and it's cute fireworks. At least we averted that crisis. We stopped the apocalypse and turned it into a light show, everybody. Floette looks really tired. Even her flowers closed up. That's cute. As ever, it is our choices today that shapes our tomorrow. I will forever be grateful to you, Team MZ, my dear friends. Oh, and that's straight up the end. Okay. Wow. Interesting. Okay. Slideshow showing the fallout and everything afterward. Okay. Ah, and that's supposed to be your point of view in the circle. Okay. Yeah, Canary doing her thing. Naveen trying to sneak off. Yeah, my guy, I would be doing the same. Yeah, that certainly checks out for Eivor. Gwyn in the background? Yeah, Gwyn, that's what I want to see. Emma with her Esper. So now my question is, does Tawny ever find out? What? So who's Tawny looking for? Is she ever gonna open up about that? Dragougi, Sharpedo. Okay. Somebody's going to be using that pose if it's available to the trainer as an image. At least the members of Team Flare, the lower ranking members, seem to actually have a bit of a redemption arc I was like, yeah, that's kind of what they were caught up into. Mabel, why are you in Lysander's labs? What are you doing down there? Yeah, and where are you gonna go, Lysander? You have no memory and you're kind of... You've been following Zygarde as a servant for a while. Alright, so everybody's here. I'm sad they're not rendering the player character into this. Like, sure, it's a lot of this is supposed to be your POV on some of these, but it'd be nice to, you know, see my character. Zygarde. I think it's, but it's probably just because it would cost too much in the pre-rendered cutscene and images to add the player character and whatever they were wearing inside. So I understand, but still, it's not hard to do it. It's just effort and money. And we all know Game Freak doesn't exactly like... Well, it's not even Game Freak I should be blaming, it's just the Pokemon Company. Because Game Freak does the best they can. Pokemon Company, however, just... Apparently, from a rumor I've heard recently, they don't invest in the games at all, so I'm not surprised that they're always cutting corners with this. Still, I'd rather that Pokemon wasn't cutting corners on everything. It's kind of annoying. But that's just a complaint that a lot of us are just gonna have for who knows how long. I've been trying to think of the best way to describe this game since I've been playing it, and I think the best way I can describe this is this would be a phenomenal game for 2013. Because everything I want to praise and say was really good on this game is something I should be giving praise to a game that came out in 2013. The graphics, the art style, the play, the stability, this all feels like it should have came out on the Wii U, not the Switch 2. I had a lot of fun playing this game. It's fun, it's cinematic, it's enjoyable, but I wouldn't say that this was necessarily worth the Switch 2's hardware for everything that happened. I don't know. I'm doing 2 playthroughs of this game so I can kind of catch everything, because now that I know the pacing, I can get everything done right, and I can use more Pokemon and different Pokemon. But I'm definitely going to be making a review video, because I definitely want to experience and I want to put to words everything I feel about this. And supposedly the DLC also adds a bunch of extra content to this. So I'm gonna have to figure that out as well. Okay, it's the hotel. Is this a hint for what's coming in the DLC? Is what's gonna happen there? Oh! Oh, he's dead. Wow. Okay. Dang. That's not what I expected. like that. Wait. So I get to choose my final words to him. Off rip, if I was gonna say anything, my first thing would always be, may you finally rest at peace. So I'm gonna go with the middle option there. That's touching. Again, many criticisms on this game, like those fucking PNG flowers, you bastards, those are not 3D. Those are flat PNGs. Damn it, I was actually putting on praise. It was such a beautiful scene, but that, Oh, he was alive for the darkest day in Galar. Oh, that's, oh. Wow. Lucario. Cool, cool. It did come from Karina. Oh my gosh. That's original trainer Karina. And you have her actual ID number. That, wow. So Karina gave AZ a Lucario. That's touching as well. I like that detail. I like the fact that it straight up gives the trainer ID as Karina. That's nice. I would hope that Karina comes back so I can give her her Lucario back, if possible. But we'll see. Very somber to end a Pokemon game like this. That is true. Ah, so Tawny's taking over. Okay. Oh, and you don't have any fast travel points. I knew it, there was a new wild zone. Okay, so 20's gonna exist. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 Pokemon that I've never met are here. Totodile. Okay, so I'm assuming the starters are gonna be in there. So the last 4 are probably gonna be, you know, it's probably not the time for that. But, okay. Yeah, because Tawny also got rank A along with me. I'll figure it out. Yeah, why are you here? Can I talk to your mate instead? Or Gwyn? Oh, you two are falling in love, aren't you? Oh my gosh. How did I not see that coming? I was so not paying attention to either of you two, I didn't even predict that. Ah, I'm an idiot. I'll battle in the tournament later. For now, we just gotta get things going. Where do we gotta go? Centrica Plaza. So yeah, the other starters are gonna be in here. I think I want to start at Cafe Wolf. I want to walk up there. Okay. Beryl, you did a lot of heavy lifting with me for that final battle. We'll walk up together. The follow mechanic is so busted though, it's kind of annoying that all that Beryl can do is stutter like this. This would be so... Man, again, the technical issues with this game of the follow mechanic. We're not in combat, and yet they kept outside of combat and inside combat the same with the Pokemon tethering. It's so bad. Because look, even the trainer's trying to watch and follow along with what Sableye's doing. Like, I am trying to watch Beryl's movements when she gets close. And yet, I can't do that because she keeps stuttering as she's running up and falling back. This is such a... This would be such a cool moment. And just because of how jank the walk mechanic is, it doesn't feel deserved. So, I don't know. It's very much, this is a game that exists. That's a hard choice, actually. What do I want as a wish? Is this gonna have any lasting consequences? I'd say I want to live in harmony with Pokemon. Ah, so, illusion to free choice again. I want us to battle together then. Infinite ZA Royale. The Infinite ZA Royale, that's the last main mission? So you have to try it. Mega ice cream cone. Scrafty. Oh, hey! Hi there! Already ready to evolve into final form. Gosh dang. Oh, who's mad? Gardevoir. So we got the Gardevoir. I would have thought I was seeing Chikorita or Bulbasaur by now. Not seeing either of them. Oh, that is an Alpha Gudra. Okay, Dragon Pulse on the Dragouge. Perfect. So we got Charmander, but I'm missing Chikorita, Tepig, Squirtle. Aha, there's Tepig. Ha! Got him. So we got the two fire types. Because then Avarice would have to take on... Taking on two of them at once is not going to be easy. No water types here. I mean, if I could find Chikorita, that would be nice. Because we're close to getting the full dex. Really close. No one's showing up here either. Draco wow. So Draco Meteor's hit until here. Okay. Now we got the Charmander. Got a couple of Charmanders. But really no Squirtles. Really hoping a Squirtle would pop up. A Squirtle would pop up right here. Because I kinda need one. Also a Chikorita. Well, there's a Bulbasaur. Ah, we lost the Bulbasaur. That is sad. Yeah, the sun's getting low. Trying to work on getting the decks filled out, though. Alpha Electros. Goodness gracious. Maybe I should kite one of the alphas out. Here. Get the Alpha Garbodor. Fire Punch. Then Z Headbutt again. Just for the heck of it. Caught. Then we'll try to take on the Electros. Don't know how well it's gonna go. Okay. Extra Tepid caught. So I don't need to worry about... Ooh, Aggron. Wow. Now, if I already have a Hippowdon, so I'm not too worried about getting one of those. So instead of having to figure out the gimmick of turning your Switch upside down to evolve it, you can just catch them here. Gardevoir's down. prefer to get a Chikorita. Especially because Bulbasaur does not want to be caught here. Goodness gracious. Ah, he ran away. Okay. Yes, yes, it's falling over the city. Good for them. But no water types spawned at all. Okay, it's night out. Typically, when it's night, different Pokemon spawn. So, did it just have to be night for the others to spawn? Got the aggro on. Charmander's spawning again. I don't need more than just one Charmander though. I already got multiple. I really just want a Chikorita. Chikorita or Squirtle, really, that's kind of all I am hoping will spawn. I also heard that you can reset the spawns if you just sit out a bench, so... I'll hang out with the Pokemon for a bit. Honestly, it was great with all of you guys being here. We made a pretty decent team. Yeah, you guys can sleep if you need to. That's okay. Well, I think I'm gonna end it there, just while everybody's asleep. It's been a long day for streaming this, but it's also just been a very eventful and fun game as well. Definitely a lot to work on. Lot to do. Lot going on. Did not mean to switch to that. But I think we'll call it there for now. Been a good time, been a good stream, been a good night. So, thank you guys for showing up. Thanks for talking with me. Thanks for hanging out and just chatting. Hope all of you guys have a good day, and I will be back when I finish getting the side quests and post game done, and then I'll eventually get an actual video out to review it. Till then, I'm a Degenerate Quill. Thanks for joining me here. This seems like a fitting place to end.